good to go. Good morning. Good morning, Muffin. Melanol. Oh, it's just Melanol now. No more Destroyer category. Oh, welcome in. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Wherever anybody may be today. Glad to have you in here. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and this is our Lazy Sunday Lego stream. And we are continuing our build of the Apollo 11 Lunar Lander. And I've been looking forward to, I look forward to continue every build that we're working on here. And it's I'm kind of anticipating that we might even finish it today. And just kind of how quickly I say how quickly. I think we were going a little overtime last week. But I think it looks really, I'm liking how it's looking here. It's and we have the main part of our module and the lunar surface as well. So yeah, eager to get back in on that. But hopefully everybody's weekend has been going all right, and your Sunday morning has been rather uneventful. We got we are expecting snow. Actually, we're expecting snow like all day. So I got the camera outside, ready and poised to watch the snowflakes come tumbling down. You can see a little bit of it. It's not too heavy right now. Yesterday the snow got pretty heavy and started to accumulate, and then it just tapered off. But we kind of got some sub-zero temperatures approaching, and yeah, it's just gonna be 84 years. Where does the time go? We're, like I said, we're anticipating a little more snow today. I don't know how much is going to accumulate, but I figured let's have the camera ready just in case things really start to get all crazy and snowy and all sorts of wonderful white stuff falling down there. But yeah, hopefully everybody's morning has gone well. I did a little bit of construction this morning. I needed to fix some things up here, mainly to actually get the overhead camera properly overhead and a nice top-down view. So while we're building here, it no longer is that weird extreme angle. It's like we're right close to the edge of the desk, so even when I am working on things, you'll still see my hands. And also and now it means I kind of have a free stand to use. So we'll see how that goes. Halzar, what's going on, sir? How are you? Good morning, and good afternoon to you. Nice to have you in here. It's been a fun build already. I really like the lunar surface. I mean, that is such a... Excuse me. It's like simple details, but it's just the whole thing looks really nice. Now, also, what I should have got ready was the little brother to this. It's buried way too much at the moment. I should have brought the little mini lunar lander out. Obviously, this one is much more detailed because it is like 10 times the size. Maybe getting a little too large there. But I like the little details they put in. Again, all the small little modules, the camera. This is a cute little addition there. I like that. That is really cool. And then we also have the deployment bay for the reflector as well. That little thing pops out. And there's a few other labels that we still have to construct at the moment, or not to construct. Where did my labels go? Labels are under the hammer. Who put this there? The labels, the stickers, the decals, the bits of items that Lego is too lazy to print. No, I know it's cost effectiveness, but still, I like to have printed pieces of Lego. Otherwise, it's just... I'm not gonna lie, you're perpetually tired today. Oh, there keeps going the sounds. I still don't know what's disconnecting in here. I don't know what's disconnecting in the system, but nothing seems to stop working. Also, I'm waiting for the camera to cut out there. You're in the Muffin. You're in the right spot if you want to be a lazy Sunday morning. Science Streams, Balint, how are you doing? Good morning. Good morning to you. So adorable. Hello, Pookie. Good morning, my love. Good morning. Yes, how is everybody today? I am. Let's see if these buttons will work any better. Just trying to get things sorted out here, trying to streamline things, and I started with getting the camera up in the right position, and it just makes things work a little easier right now. Again, the camera sits at a good position. I actually don't. It's not at an extreme angle there, But yeah, let's see how this button is. Do these shout outs work? Where is the other? It takes a while too. Let's see. Still getting used to that. Well, that works. That's working. That seems everybody. Yes, I'll always rally around everybody with everyone's streams. It's always some interesting things to see. Like I said, everybody doing their own thing, doing what makes them happy. Gentle Ape, good morning. How are you? How are you doing today? All the space stuff today. We're continuing our Lego build. We got the coffee at the ready. We also I have some iced or some cold brew coffee I want to try out, see how that actually is. You doing good? Excellent, wonderful. Good to hear. I'm playing with Lego this morning, so I'm doing fantastic. It's wonderful. I've been looking forward to continuing this build, and like I said, if I don't ramble on too much, I will probably end up finishing this the build today. And yeah, we'll play it by ear. And I don't know, I've been saying all week that I wanted to play a little more Phasmophobia, and depending on how things go, I don't know, maybe we'll try to shoehorn that in the end there. Because on Friday that all went to pot because the internet was just dropping out way too much. Yesterday, with our image processing, that went on a little longer than. Actually, no, it went exactly the time I thought we were going to. Yogurt Garrow, good morning, Yogurt. How are you? Good to see you in here. Yes, living the dream, my friend, and that is, and that's not saying it ironically either. Working on the 30 million piece Lego project this morning. Yes, we are Sonic Atomic. We got all the bricks. We have all the bricks today. We have 2 more bags remaining. We have 2 bags remaining, and I don't know if we're gonna. Yeah, maybe it might work there. If you're able to stream with 1 megabit per second, then upload, then you can do it. Well, I'll do my darndest. I am at the mercy of it's an LTE signal I'm working off of, so if that kind of conks out, then there's no hard line right now to the house. That's a little ways off, a lot of ways off. That's years away. So we're making the most of things. I'm making a coffee, so it'll be be great very soon. Wonderful. I have our regular Tim Hortons, but like I said, I have a cold brew that in no way am I under any obligation to like this. I'm just trying out. It was on sale. I figured let's give it a go. Hard line. Hard. What's going on, CJ? Hello, hello, hello. Well, it's not meant to be drank all in one go. It is just for the one black coffee, and it is. No, it's actually all right. It's mellow without any of the acidity for coffee. Seems all right. We'll I'll keep it. I'll leave it in the fridge here because that's like the emergency coffee if I just can't for some reason go upstairs or be asked to make a hot cup of coffee. I can have a cold glass of coffee. Yep. Yeah, there's a difference. We'll say there's a difference in there. Emergency coffee. Yes. I haven't had anything in this little mini fridge. And after I saw the coffee, it was on sale. It was like 2 for $14. I'm thinking, well, it's coffee. I am going to drink it no matter what, even if it's bad. So even like the worst coffee, if it's on sale, I'll give it a go. You got a reverse osmosis with high alkaline filter, so your acidic in coffee is hardly there. Interesting. We have a reverse osmosis Jones filter as well, but not the. There's like one other filter that needs to be added. If there's a certain something with the water, maybe it is the high alkaline. But we, it's good so far. Actually, it's funny how hard the water was here, and our kettle got all calcified like so quick, and thinking this is ridiculous. So yeah, once we get all that filter is installed, everything like the coffee pot almost like cleaned itself. It's amazing. CJ's a sleepy boy at the moment, which is actually a good thing. That's good. Get some snoozing, but stick around as long as you want. If you gotta crash, that's all good. Get the alkaline filter. Your body will thank you. Oh, really? Really? We'll have a chat about that later on. We'll do a little research. What is it supposed to do? What does the alkalinity need to do in there? You ordered coffee on Uber Eats once because you ran out and you were so desperate. Most expensive coffee order, but oh well. It probably tasted so good, right? It was just so refreshing. Not refreshing, so satisfying. Okay, the most guilty pleasure I would say that we have indulged in was, and I miss it, was ordering breakfast. Getting breakfast ordered and delivered on a Sunday morning. Sitting in bed. Punching it in the app. And then strolling downstairs to a little knock at the door for breakfast. It was so good. It was so good. I used to use filtered water, but your hot water dispenser still gets super muck up fast. Oh, so it's doing with the pH level in there, right?
Hi guys, my buddy at least here in America. All of these waters, stuff actually. Smart water, it's a little bit. Well, I'll put it again, down slightly. The reason for that is soda is so acidic. It takes 32 cups of Kangen water to 1 cup of Sprite.
I see. Well, there we go. I think the way how the guy who installed the machine said our water was all right for the alkalinity. We were actually fairly neutral, but yeah, we get that serviced once a year, but everything seems to be working out all right there. But seriously, yeah, getting breakfast delivered, that was a little guilty pleasure, and there are other times when we didn't even plan on it. Just maybe get up a little early before Mrs. Canuck, and it's just, here's some breakfast. Who wouldn't like some? And the egg. And funny enough, the eggs were actually, they weren't that bad as when they were delivered. They were still actually a little runny. I commend them on the speed of their delivery service there. So we'll keep an eye on things. We're going to keep an eye on today. We're going to keep an eye on the weather. A little bit of mix of rain and snow, but temperature's supposed to drop. We do have a weather warning for Grey Bruce County, and we'll see how that pans out. I wouldn't mind having a bit of snow, although if it does muck up with the signal, then yeah, I would mind. I would mind the snow. But last night I was looking at my image again, still really scrutinizing the way how some of these images turn out. I was looking at it in a little more detail, and I think I need to go back and re-edit, which is fine, because I think what I want to do is take into account what I had done last night. So let's get that open there for a second. I was overall happy with how things looked. I'm still gonna post the reprocess of it. Midnight Rush. Midnight Rush, what's going on? How are you? Good morning. Good afternoon. How's it going, sir? It's going very well today. We got our lazy Sunday Lego stream going on there. Sometimes for how calm and cool things will be, yeah, we'll go a little intense. We'll go a little intense here. Hello. Oh my god, why am I... Nala? Najla? Oh boy, I'm totally butchering your name, but welcome in. Thank you very much for coming in on the raid. How are you doing today? Naj? Soft or RJ? We're getting really technical with your name here. Or Carrie. Good morning. Thank you for coming in on the raid. What did you get up to? What were you up to, Midnight Rush? What were you doing today? Many names on the internet, don't we all? Don't we all? Yeah, so what were you doing? What were you getting up to today? Well, welcome in, everybody. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and today is our Lazy Sunday Lego stream. We are continuing our build of the Lego Apollo 11 Lunar Lander, but also go check out Midnight Rush TV. Some wonderful photography and editing going on there. Sundays are dedicated to sub work. All right, excellent. It's nice to have that, those dedicated days where that's all that's going to be going on there. And that's why I do enjoy our Lazy Sunday Lego stream, because we can go off of any topic from here, as long as this is happening, as long as the bricks are being built, as long as that's being put together. That's the most relaxing part of the nice finish to the weekend here. But that's what we're doing. I had no problem with a shout out there. I'm working on some different buttons on the Stream Deck here, and it doesn't always work out. So sometimes it's a manual shout out, sometimes it's a quick auto shout out, but maybe I'm blaming my internet connection for it being so slow for picking up who is available there. Otherwise, I gotta be like manual and type it in. I don't know who types anymore, right? So yeah, lovely to have everybody in here today. Like I was saying earlier about last night's stream, doing our little reprocess on the Christmas tree cluster. Is the new internet microwave or satellite? It's carrier pigeon actually. We got like a series of 12 pigeons that fly back and forth from the tower and bring our signal to us. Kleiny. Hello. How are you? Klein or Kleiny? Let me just ruin everybody's name today. Let me just ruin it. Good morning. But yes, last night's image of the Christmas tree cluster. I'm happy with how it turned out, but I'm still getting really picky on these areas because it almost looks like divots in the nebulosity, which it isn't the case. So it looks like there's like a shadow there, but that's from the processing and using certain older bits of data on the image that probably I should have gotten rid of there. But again, it'll be a little bit more care to go into the processing there. But it was also 3 hours, just doing 3 hours on the target to be able to get that data coming through, as opposed to working 3 days on the first version of it. But that's the thing. You're always you can have a very the steps that you're always going to go through your standard workflow. But I always like to try something different in the image processing. Sometimes it works out to be a good image, and other times I just end up scrapping the whole thing and starting all over again. And sometimes I like to do that for the first bit of an image processing, is just to stretch the heck out of the image and really just to see what data is in there. And then I got to kind of step back, pull back the processing on there, and just try to just gently tease out the information there. So that will be, I'll post that later on. Later on to Instagram and Twitter and Facebook. Maybe some different. See, that's the other thing. Also, the editing software within Instagram and Twitter isn't very good. But there's still little tweaks you can make in the final image before you send it out. And again, it's not like you're not getting like a full resolution image with Instagram, but it looks nice on the screen. And that's what we're going for. Some pretty pictures of space, but with some information behind it. And like the Christmas tree cluster is part of a larger nebulous complex in the constellation of Monoceros. And it is about 1,400 light years away. We're kind of this was the area that I wanted to capture. This right here, the Christmas tree shape. So we'll work on that a little more. Maybe clean it up a tiny bit, and try to make a Christmas card out of it. Be a little creative with things. But like I said, I was for today. We'll be doing our Lego build, obviously, and yeah, and we'll kind of see where we are for time. There isn't a whole lot that we need to cover later on, but we'll see how the remainder of the week, that was me, the remainder of the week goes, and leading up to our charity stream on Friday, on the on the 19th of November. I'll get more details coming in the week of what we're going to be doing for that, but we'll be raising money for Movember, and on behalf of my there we go. I was wondering when that was going to happen there. I'm starting to wonder if it's something with the camera, perhaps. Is that is what is causing me grief. There we go. Yeah, usually that only happens once. Usually. But we'll, where is the, actually, that's a good question. Where did I put the rest of the Lego? There's a bit of a tidy up in here. He says with it right by his leg. Wait. Hello? Skogletto? Pogletto Raid? Holy potatoes, what's going on? Hello, how are you doing today? My goodness, welcome in. Kieran Loomy, hello there. Kella, hello. And also, thank you very much for the follow. Is it Urkella? NWO. Holy potatoes. Hello. New World Order. Skogletto, thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing today? What part of Canada? What part of Canada? We're out here in Grey Bruce County. This is what we're doing here. We do live astrophotography for the most part, but today is our Lazy Sunday Lego stream. NTF Cannibal, what's going on, Cannibal? Thank you so much for the follow. Wit, hello. Hello. We're doing some art today. Today is art in the form of brick building. It is our Lazy Sunday Lego stream. We also do on Saturdays. Saturdays we are also doing some live not live astrophotography, but we are doing astro image processing. Last night we did. We worked on the Christmas tree cluster, trying to get as much detail out of our image that we shot over the past couple of days. And space is beautiful. I love space so much, and this is what we try to take images of. And we do live images as well on stream. And whenever the skies are clear, we got a telescope on my balcony that is set and poised to automatically track the night sky, look at some interesting images. And that is the heart and soul of this stream. And I actually don't have the picture of the Heart and Soul Nebula. However, I do have a wonderful shot of the, excuse me, there we go, of the Bubble Nebula. You were just in Prince Edward Island a couple of months ago. Funny enough, I have traveled almost everywhere in Canada, and Prince Edward Island is like the one place I've never been. Love space, the beard is glorious. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's oh, not island, county. Ah, I see. Beetle Rock. Dedian Gaming. Potatoes. Oh, hello. Stephen. Hello there. How are you? Welcome. We still have the Halloween potato. Hello, Stephen. Good morning. How are you? Dedian Gaming. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Oh. Well, that's pretty much what's happening out there. It may as well be. Nice tater. Excuse me. Hello, Lumi. Dadian, how are you? Dedian? Oh boy. Let me like butcher everybody's name. So, Skogletto. Am I saying it right? What'd you get up to today? What were you doing? What were you rocking today? I wish you get snap camera to not to break the stream. It can be dicey sometimes. It'll cut out. That's the big thing. I have it for some reason. The camera just cuts out, and Yes, nobody likes what's going on there. You're mostly just chatting to your amazing peeps and playing Resident Evil 8. I love Resident Evil. Day as in day. All right. Excellent. Snapcam breaks your OBS. You know what? It's interesting what happens with when you try to introduce new things in here. Good morning, Lux. How are you? Oh. Derek Hickman, hello there. Hello, hello, hello. Is that a new box of Captain Crunch? It is. Keen eye. Keen eye there. Oh, see, there's where things go. Derek Hickman, hello. Late raid, no worries. Good to have you in here. Good to have you in here today. I will get back online in just a quick second here. Yeah, let's go over to the Oh yeah, totally. Of course, as we're going on about Snapcam. That's what it goes. Yeah, doing well, Wit. How are you, sir? Hopefully your oops. Boy. Hopefully your day has been going well. I played the KSP. I knew, but it seems like it's right up my alley. I have played KSP, and you know what? It is. I'm still running the tutorial. I started it like last year, so that's another thing we're kind of doing on the channel. Is I've just recently moved. This is a new backyard for me. We moved here about a month and a half ago now. I should come up in 2 months. Holy potatoes! So there is a bit of a getting back into a groove, getting back into the swing of things. It was about a month that we were off as well, so that's a little bit there. Yeah, good, just chilling there. Excellent. Good to hear, Wit. So being a Canuck from BC, I'm using Canuck in the broader sense, like you would use American for you'd use Yankee for American. So I am in the in southwestern Ontario, in the Grey Bruce County area, which is where we have our telescope set up. Actually, you can see it in the upper left corner there, behind the ends in 5 days. The telescope is nicely packed away out here, but when it is running, when we do have the telescope going, we do get some wonderful images of outer space, and I'll share those live whenever we have clear skies. And taking some images right now, it's at the time when we're looking out towards the Milky Way, and we are getting some more of our closer targets. We're not looking out towards interstellar space, looking at galaxies. We're taking a look at all the interesting nebulae that is within our little local neighborhood in the Orion Arm. Speaking of Orion, the Orion Nebula, which is one of the most beautiful targets to shoot. You live in Tasmania, Australia, but originally from BC, so you had to ask in case. No, that is quite the move. That is quite the move. How'd that go for you? You love your astrophotography, so you got to follow. Well, Derek Hickman. Derek, thank you so much for the follow. That was me. Welcome into the observatory. So this is what we do out here. We are taking live images. This is using a Skywatcher 72 ED, and we also have a 8-inch Ritchie Chrétien telescope as well that we use for some severe deep sky objects. A long time ago, for sure. Well, I've just recently moved back to Canada after living in the United Kingdom for 10 years, so it's a bit of a transition. We've been doing these streams from the UK for the longest time, but now that we've settled into the new home, it's good to be back out imaging again and sharing the universe with you guys. So this is what we're doing. This is what we like to do on here. But we also like to do some Lego building, and I try to keep the Lego builds as space-based as possible. Looking forward to hanging out. Looking forward to having you here. Glad you guys came along here. Glad you guys came along. Did I miss anything? Here? Even if you didn't have Canuck in the name, you'd have pegged this as a Canadian stream immediately. But yes, Scott Gledo, if you're still hanging around, it's okay if you had to bail. I would understand. After streams, you kind of want to get away from the screen, but also doing a little Resident Evil. I have I probably wouldn't play it on stream, but I haven't. It's been a while since I've actually gotten back into Resident Evil. I have the 2 latest remakes on the Xbox, and I'm itching to get back into those. You should. Oh, well, appreciate you still hanging out there. But yeah, that's part and parcel of what things are going on here. It's almost 3 a.m. for you, so you're gonna probably lurk for tonight, though. No worries, Derek. That's all right. That's good. Lurks make the world go round. Well, at least it makes the Twitch world go around. But like you said, we are doing our lazy Sunday Lego stream. We got the coffee at the ready, which is always important. And for anybody wondering, yes, it is Tim Hortons. Yes, it is Tim Hortons coffee. You got the remake of Alan Wake. And was not impressed. Near placebo of the remake. Really? I see. So I never even got. I have Alan Wake in the Game Pass, not in the Game Pass, but just on the hard drive of my Xbox. I've never actually played it. Never actually played it there. You have to head off now. Ish, it's bedtime for the Poggy Skoggy. No worries. I appreciate you bringing your community on in here. Very, very, very thankful for the support and always checking something, discovering someone new. Actually, I want to drop you a follow. I'll see what awesome community you've built up there. That's interesting, and all the features I made are fantastic. Well, thank you. I try to make as much as possible on here. I am a graphic designer as my career. So, although I'm edging towards more of the edge of science communication to lean into that a lot heavier than I have in the past. But yeah, thank you so much. If you're going to head off, that's cool. If you're going to hang out for a little bit more, that's all right. Some of the live astronomy streams will kind of happen without notice, because sometimes the weather is just going to turn on us for the better. Usually it always turns on us for the worse. But yeah, those ones will kind of pop up irregularly. But we have Friday, Saturday, and Sundays are our regular stream days for either just an astronomy chat or some image processing. And like this, Sunday mornings, we're building Lego. Oh, Papa Spook, hello. Been a long time lurker. Absolutely love the content. Just wanted to finally speak up. Well, I appreciate it. Like I said, lurks make the Twitch world go around. And sometimes some people just like to enjoy and hang out in the stream and just listen in and just take it all in there. And like I said, if you're lurking, that's cool. If you want to jump in and chat, that's all right as well. Always happy to talk about pretty much anything, really. Usually we kind of get off on the topic of food as well. All right, Scott Gletto, have a very good evening, a very good night. But we'll continue things on here and
holy potatoes,
and stay in costume. I think this will probably be the last week for the last day for the costume potato. So that's the things that happen here. Fish and chips. Good morning. Good afternoon. How are you doing? How's it going? Oh, and Wit. Where's I don't know where the button is. It's not where it's. I gotta get this sorted out there. Also, I'd like you guys to check out Wit streams. Another member of the Anchor Club. A wonderful, wonderful human. And just always good, positive vibes on his channel. Go give Wit a follow if you like. Follow Wit. Are you doing good? Or doing very well? We are. Wit is the goat. He is the goat. He is wonderful. Do it. Go follow. Or perhaps he is the goat. Now, to be fair, this isn't just a random goat. This was the goat that was on the property before we moved in. Just because you have a goatee doesn't mean you're a goat. What about that tin can you ate? No. Can you not be the greatest of all time? Out there by the greenhouse way in the back is where that goat was hiding. Well, I wasn't hiding. They just had it over there. But unfortunately, the goat did not come with the property. Otherwise, it'd be sitting like right there the whole time, just screaming all stream and making a big mess. Now, I don't know what I'm going to do with this. It was suggested last night, and I don't know what we're going to do with this. What's growing in the greenhouse right now? Tools. Tools are growing in the greenhouse. We did have, it was the previous owners. They had a lot of peppers and squash and zucchini or courgettes and a lot of eggplant or aubergine. And we are flush with jalapenos as well. Everyone loves hypno turkey. So yes, there's quite the growing collection of jalapeno relish and some other delicious canned and fried and frozen bits of vegetables. So if you ever need a squash, well, you don't know where I am, but come get one. What's going on now? Good morning. You love goats. You used to have goats when you were a kid. They rocked. I think it's, we were severely entertained by that goat. You work on a farm, so you were genuinely curious. We did have this is our first, we've been here like 2 months, and there's a lot that we're going to figure out with the place and just see what we're going to plant, what we're going to cultivate here. Right now we have a empty patch from all the pumpkins and zucchini and squash, and also a fire pit in the back, so there's little things slowly kind of building up here. Eventually what we want to be able to do with the place is open it up for star parties and actually have people come out with their telescopes. Because when it's not cloudy and when the skies are clear at night, we have very little light pollution. So little light pollution that you can actually see the Milky Way without any binoculars, without any telescope, with barely any time to let your eyes get dark adapted. And so that's what we want to be able to do here. Why do I keep saying there? I gotta stop saying there. Do here and share the night sky with people digitally and in person as well. So we have as spring rolls around, but let's get through winter first and enjoy the long dark nights. We'll see what we can do with the place. We have beehives out in the back there. I don't know if you can really see them, but we have that area of the land loaned out to a beekeeper. And that's what we want to do. The telescope, we'll kind of move that. We'll move the telescope to a new position probably in the next few weeks and just try out check out some more of the southern targets that we can get access to. Right now, the way how we're pointing, I can go like higher, maybe like 45, 50 degrees above the horizon for southern targets. But there's still the Milky Way targets are like right overhead for pretty much the whole night. Orion has visibility for majority of the night as well. So yeah, tons of time to shoot the targets that we want to be aiming for there. I've thought about having a secondary channel that's just a view of the sky or backyard at all times. Yes. Yes, we have thought about that. We've really thought about that. And I want to get an all-sky camera as well, so that when we are shooting for our nighttime stream, and there is, you can't actually, maybe we can. Let's see if I can see can we see our tower in the backyard? Because that would be a place to put an all sky cam with no obstructions. If the camera wants to work, if the camera wants to, we have all the clouds though. That's the one issue. We have clouds all the time here, at least for the next week. So that is a bit of an issue. But I do want to try to build a radio telescope. Raven, hello! Doing a lurk? No worries, thank you very much. Hopefully you're doing well today. Alright, I can't move the camera. For some reason it doesn't want to connect. But hey, rest assured, there is a tower over there, and we would put an all-sky cam on top of that and just have a dedicated view for using... for just observing the sky. We have an old satellite dish. I did see somebody reuse like a dish satellite, one of those gray ones, to use it as a radio telescope. So that is one of the projects for the next little while. All right, that doesn't want to work for the moment there. So we'll come back when the outdoor camera wants to play ball. But yeah, to try and build a radio telescope, it looks like it's possible, and I'll have to do a little more about learning how to read data from radio astronomy. But if we can also pick up you can pick up the signal of meteors there. Need more smart. Yes, need to increase the brains somehow. I don't know how. Some way, shape, or form. We'll just cram more info in our heads. That's what we want. But I'm always looking to learn more about astronomy and being able to better articulate and explain what it is we're looking at. When we're looking at the Andromeda Galaxy, this is our nearest galactic neighbor. We are gravitationally bound to this galaxy, and in about 4.5 billion years, we're going to have a nice big party together. Friend's dad built ham radio towers over near Ottawa. We actually listened to some ISS broadcasts while we were there, and it was awesome. That's cool. They do have, because the signal's open, is it not? Just to listen in on. But that's always cool. That's the little things. Like, we always complain about the clouds, and if we can punch through the clouds and get some signal, I don't know how I would actually turn radio signals into any kind of discerning image there. Your friend's dad built ham and cheese radio towers. Although ham and cheese sandwich does sound delicious. Or ham and cheese omelet. Yes. A little ham and cheese omelet to start the day. Now, speaking of starting the day, I think we're going to get some bricks together here and find out where we left off on there. Rompin' Donkey! Yo, what's going on, man? How are you? Good to see you, sir. How is your Sunday going? You've seen people make sat trackers with the little dishes. That'd be cool. That'd be interesting to do. Yeah, I mean, it's again kind of one of those things to kind of work on throughout in the coming weeks, and yeah, if we can get a little bit of maybe even like another window, something else to have a bit of a signal coming through there. Little beep when they pick up the signal. That's cool. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's a whole lot that I did have a web page saved. Where is it there? We are... Go back to my history here, because like I said, we did have an image. I know there was a channel, there was a Twitch channel that just continually broadcasts a radio signal. You can download apps that will give you pretty accurate positions of the ISS and different satellites as well. I do have a few of those. I also use a program called Stellarium, which will track satellites, so you can actually kind of maybe even see what might be a high traffic area. Nice! We won 1-0 instant placement to Worlds. What a rare achievement to have. How's your Sunday going, Lux? Was reading that we had a near miss with an asteroid sometime last week. We need to ask if you managed to see it. It's very... This telescope that I have is... it could be used... It could be used to try to track asteroids, but it can also be a little difficult, even with an 8-inch reflector. You want to be able to know exactly where it is you're looking at there. But there are like, well, near misses can also still be, you can be outside the radius of the moon's orbit and it's still a near miss. Actually, a near miss would just saying it would imply that these hit, they nearly missed. Thank goodness for that collision. What do we got here? Now, comets, on the other hand, like this one that Lux has posted. That's a cool animation. Going to give a lurk, but it was awesome to encounter a space-focused channel. Well, thank you so much for coming on in. Is it Urkella? IR Kella? Say Kella. But thank you so much. We, like I said, we have live astrophotography streams that do crop up at almost a moment's notice if the weather suddenly turns clear on us. But, yeah, always happy to have you in there. I should image it. It's going to get magnitude 0 in 2 weeks. Really? Now, is this Comet 67P Churyumov Germashenko? Is that the one? Or is that another 67P? My vision of a near miss is maybe a bit wrong. I'm thinking maybe we could reach up and touch it. Oh, okay, all right. We will. We actually, I would say we'll keep an eye on it. What is the? I'll have to check in the coordinates. Because if we can start to image a comet, I think that'd be pretty cool. But the other thing with asteroids being so dim, you do want to have much as large of an aperture on a telescope as possible there. And I haven't ventured to try to actually capture an asteroid in a frame. I did look at Ceres, which is one of the larger asteroids in the main asteroid belt, but it doesn't. Well, I was in the higher light polluted area, so I wasn't confident that it was actually going to come out there. The big one, Comet Leonard, going to get magnitude 4, December 9th. All right, we got to keep an eye on some comets here, especially when we have much longer stretches of dark skies that we can try to put some more time in on these. But I know there's so many comets that get hyped up, and sometimes they fizzle out, unfortunately, there. All right, thank you for the host. Thank you very much for the host there. Appreciate it. I need to, that was another thing. I need to have the fizzle out. Was that an outgassing joke? Maybe. Switch to the RC at that. Yes, I probably would. I would I would switch to the RC if we're going deep sky and wanted to capture, because it's going to look really, really strange there if we're doing... Not really strange. It's going to be very difficult to see it with the smaller aperture scope there. I was going to spend a little time on the Christmas tree cluster. I was going to go back to image that in broadband. So we want to add the... add a few hours of just broadband data to fix up the stars, essentially. So we'll see how that turns out in the hopefully next week. Next week we'll have some clear skies and get back to actually imaging, because it is a week solid right now that we have with... Where's my clear outside? We got a solid week of crummy skies. So next Saturday could start to be a little more promising. So if that might be an indication, a little bit of indication of some improved skies. Pardon me. Oh my goodness, it's like I'm using dial-up. What a dramatic reveal. Oh my goodness. The suspense. The suspense. Yeah, I don't even have that. Why did I hit refresh? No. Oh, totally. All right, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that after. Where'd my turkey go? Oh, there it is. I was going to do that while the... No, but it's... So we'll hold out hope. However, it is like... There's still... like it's there's snow like leading up to this potential clear sky. So we'll keep an eye on that. Next week, if it all works out, maybe we'll start to see some more clear skies coming out. Well, it was Constantinople, so there we go. All right, let's get some bags out here and continue our build. But no, that's well, I don't have very many sound effects queued up here. It's Kari Rad if you want to be accurate. And if I want to like really butcher the pronunciation, then there we go. All right, the instruction booklet that is still somewhat mint in package. Just need to get the stickers out of there. So I do have the camera. You can see it is much higher. We see a much wider breadth of the desktop again there. Or center of the Byzantine Empire. It is... This has been a fun build. I really like the lunar surface that they put on there, and You need to make some tuna pasta? No worries. We'll be here for a while. I figure, 1 hour in, we are going to start the build. We'll see how that goes. But I do welcome everybody into the stream today. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. And we are building some Lego Apollo 11 Lunar Lander. We're continuing this build and maybe even finishing it today. So we'll see how things go for the rest of the morning. But welcome into our Lazy Sunday Lego stream. Happy to have you guys in here. Always chatting about, well, even like everything. Lego, astronomy, astrophotography, food, coffee, everything that is always wonderful in the world. Hello, Dave. Good to see you in here. How have you? What? I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you mean. Okay, we'll get these pieces out of the way. We have the core stage of the lander. Oh, I get it. One eternity later. Am I going to pick up the Lego Titanic? No. I've seen that thing. That's huge. I don't have any room for it. We have all this expanse out there, and I still don't think it's enough for a Lego Titanic. Also, the price tag is Titanic in itself. I've been waiting for the Harry Potter astronomy tower to come in, just to try it. I was trying to score 2 gift with purchase, but that didn't work out. Unless they have it on sale right now, unless it's in stock. For some reason they list it on a Sunday. No, it's still temporarily out of stock. No. But and even like, funny enough, all the Christmas sets are temporarily out of stock as well. So that's kind of putting a little hindrance on plans and proceedings here. But no, keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for what's going to be available there. So we'll move this out of the way for now. So I have the, excuse me? Excuse me? Hello? Ghost? Holy potatoes! Norky? Mate?
Holy
Dench? Oh my god. My goodness. Ghost! Holy potato, how are you doing? Oh wait, hello, Ghost, welcome. This is our potato costume. We're overrunning Halloween. Wanted to check the stream out, we never got the time to. Well, welcome in. Oh my goodness. Girl of Tomorrow, Okami Geo, Fifi Abby, DLP 9118. How are you doing? Welcome in. Oh my goodness, Ghost, thank you so much for the raid. Guys, how are you doing today? How are things? Welcome in. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and I am flabbergasted. Ghost, how are you doing, sir? How are you? For those, what were you up to? For those who are not familiar with Ghost in the Machine, he is an amazing Australian streamer, and I have nothing but great things to say about this gentleman. He has quite the incredible setup and wonderful community, and thank you so much. Thank you so much for bringing your community on this way. I love the tech on the stream. Well, thank you. Thank you. Final Degree, hello. Did you know that SpaceX now had like 80-something successful landings of the re-entry boosters? That is amazing. The reusable boosters is just a quick setup and go for SpaceX. Now we always complain. We always complain about Elon because he can really start to ruin our images. We want to take long exposures, but sometimes those satellites get in the way. Thankfully, I have yet to get some satellites really photobombing our images there. But usually on the stream, we have, well, it's daytime here in southwestern Ontario, Canada, but we are usually taking live images of outer space. We take pictures of galaxies, nebulae, and I will ramble on about space as much as possible there. And also, yes, sometimes, all the time, it's going to rain. I used to live in the United Kingdom, and it seems that I have brought the rain and clouds with me, so I've had maybe like 5 clear nights. The snow kind of stopped. Kind of. Exactly. Well, that's why also, Norky, while we are aiming to start to build a makeshift radio telescope to just cut through any clouds and see what we can do here. But yes, Ghost, thank you so much for coming on in here. How was your stream? What'd you guys get up to today? What'd you guys get up to? Majoris 81, thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Muffin without a sword. We maybe need to fix that up there. Girl of Tomorrow, how you doing? How you doing? You just want to sit back and enjoy it, right? Now I apologize for that one. For that what is it there? Usually there should be little fingers that come up on the screen. You can click your screen, and because if we're looking at, when we are looking at stars and galaxies, it's kind of interesting to to point out and ask me what it is out there, because maybe if I'm missing something, or you want to see like the satellite galaxies of the Andromeda Galaxy. Lion 15, how are you? How are you doing? Welcome in. If you need someone, you'll do it. Well, if it arises, but also just kind of let you chill out, let you relax. We'll get the Lego bags. We'll get the crinkle there for you, Muffin. He's lying. All right. All right, Ghost, thank you so much. Appreciate it. I appreciate it very, very much. Have a good sleep. And guys, once again, if you haven't checked out Ghost in the Machine, I have, like I said, all the great things to say about his streams and his community. And he is like one of the first streams that I really got into when I started on Twitch, like a year ago now. And it's just great seeing just this man go up and up and up in quality. So yeah, go check him out when you got the chance there. But otherwise, I'm happy to have you guys in here today. We are doing our Lazy Sunday Lego stream, and I figured it is about time that we get these bags ready. But usually, like I said, we are doing a live astrophotography and just chatting about astronomy. What kind of, if you're doing astrophotography as well, always like to see your images. If you do want to pop them up on our Discord for any evergreen content, you can show your images, ask any questions about if you have what kind of gear you've been using. And I apologize, I remember seeing somebody was asking about a 8-inch Dobsonian. I don't know if the chat's going to go back that far, and I apologize for missing that. It just kind of twigged at the moment. But if you're still here, who's mentioning about the 8-inch Dob, I would like to I'd be happy to talk about that. Also, we do have, I'll share our processed images and things on Instagram as well. But we're kind of getting back into the swing of things. We just moved to a new house, so we are dealing with a little bit of connectivity issues at the moment. But hopefully that gets all sorted out there soon. But we are on, oh good, bag 3. We'll move this display plate over there for a moment. We'll move that over there for a bit, and we'll get these ready to go. And I've been enjoying this build. It's been really fun. It's been like super fun, like super fun. Now where is bag? 3. And also, I like the little tidbits of information that pop up on here. So we're not just building things. Actually, no, we need this back. That was me. That was mine. Lego build guides are much like IKEA guides, except we don't have like the funny looking people on there. All right, I know there's like 2 bag 3s, or is there 3 bag 4s? The Space Weasel. Hello, Space Weasel. I don't know. Sorry, there's just one bag 3. Welcome into the observatory. Thank you so much for the follow. And if I missed anybody else, the Final Degree, DLP, Girl of Tomorrow, Okami Geo, coming in on Ghost's raid, and also with Skugletto's raid. If I missed you, I do apologize. It was a little hectic there, but thank you guys so much for coming into the stream today. We are continuing our Lego Apollo 11 build. You just get pictures now. Generally, at least that's what the Kallax one was like. It was interesting to see how the Swedish company portrays people. There's so many. All right. Well, one thing I actually want to do, I think I want to update where this camera points for a moment. Pardon me. The gold bit. Oh, I love gold. All right. Okay, maybe that's a sign you need to watch some Austin Powers. All the small bits. All the small bits. Kitty girl. Kitty girl. How are you? Webcam? Is this there we go. That's a little better. That's more where my hands are. Yes, welcome in. Very nice to have you in here. We're carrying on with our lazy Sunday Lego stream, and I think I would like to say we're going to finish our build of the Apollo 11. Let me adjust my chair. So yes, if you guys are just waking up or going to bed, I am not dressed formally. Oh, Ryan. How are you? Yeah, that's what it do. Good day. Like I was saying, if you guys are... There's nothing formal about this. If you want to watch the stream, if you want to come in your pajamas and just enjoy the whole stream here, that's fine. I won't fault you for that. Staying nice and comfy. Get a cup of coffee. I got 2 at the moment. Hello, Goth Fox. How are you doing? What if you're just wearing a thong and nothing else? Ooh. Then you are super welcomed in. You love Lego. Your partner and I have been collecting the Woolworth bricks. We almost have everything as well, just missing a few pieces. Very cool. And wearing it backwards. Maybe not. Oh, there's lots of tiny pieces in this one. Oh, Ryan. The eye, get the eye sanitizer out there. All right. Step number 1. Bring this back. Bring back the the main piece because there's more assembly happening over here. Here in Australia, Woolworths, the supermarket, is doing blind bag thing with knockoff Lego. It's cool. Interesting. There used to be, Woolworth used to be, there used to be like Wilco Woolworth in Canada. And then they vanished from the United Kingdom as well. Also that and Byway, Bargain Heralds, all the old shops. But I like that. I like the little pick and mix, even if it is the knockoff Lego there. Kitty girl, thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have you in here. Astro Jav, hello, hello. Good to see you in here. Glad to have you guys in. I was an avid collector of the minifig series, and it kind of slowed down at one point because it's just like every other month it seemed like they were releasing a set, and it was like after searching for the Mr. Gold, I didn't lose interest in it. It was just the fact that people were scalping them and punching little holes in the bag, and you couldn't get a Mr. Gold, but even if you tried. You've been wanting to buy the Treehouse Lego and stream making it. I have our friend Ben Neduva, who is
Astro Canuck, you will find 1 credit for violation of the verbal morality statute.
Astro Jav. Oh, we have some pepper, but we do. Thank you. Thank you very much for the. Excuse me. Where's the for the 100 bits? And yes, we do have. Now it's a little bit of a make your own because I do have the blueberry scorpion pepper and moon cheese bites. You only ever saw the Looney Tunes minifigs once that the entire time they were out. It looks like the old Game Boy printer at a distance. I could probably even do a makeshift Game Boy printer set. Now we did have ghost pepper peanuts before, but I've stepped things up a tiny bit in terms of the heat. And we got some scorpion peppers for any time there's 50 increments of 50 bits. Is just to have a little fun with some spice on here. The Looney Tunes, I'm trying to think what was the last minifigure set that I got. Also, I don't want to get my fingers all goopy. So we'll thoroughly coat that in the scorpion peppers. So one of the things I started doing, because I like spice, and it was just one of those harebrained schemes, for every bits we would do a ghost pepper peanut. I couldn't get any ghost pepper peanuts at the moment, but I figured if we get these little tiny bites and soak them in some scorpion pepper hot sauce, then we'll have a little spicy, flavorful fun. And that is spicy. It's a different heat with the scorpion peppers. It's a little bit of a different heat. Liking the new location. Liking the new location a lot. That's still not doing its thing. Hang on, let's see if we can get... there we go. Observatory isn't exactly set up at the moment. We do have the telescope just over by the word ends in the left corner. It is set up on the patio up there. But that is what we're going to be working toward, is building a proper observatory out here. The recent Marvel TV show minifigs are really nice. I saw them. I watched Prophet DNA open them up. Well, they did a little bit of a giveaway, but it was only to people in the US. And he opened them up, and it looks really cool. And yes, I kind of regret not getting a few of those there. but we'll keep it out because even like the Lego site has them all sold out there. Am I a scientist, or do I just love the stars? I love the stars. Now, that's not being said that I haven't been studying astronomy. I'm doing it independently. But I've been doing this, well, I've been doing Twitch for a year and doing astrophotography and studying astronomy for the past 4.5 years now. So without any proper papers, no, not a scientist. However, I would consider myself a science educator and just always love to talk about astronomy and always answer any of your questions to the best of my ability. You're very lucky to have an observatory 10 minutes away. We should have a good setup at home, though. It depends what your goals are for what you want to do at home. Like if you're doing like some wide field imaging, even just kind of setting your cell phone up on a little mini tripod can do wonders for taking like a 30-second exposure. Kind of depends on your light pollution, though. And you know, if you want to have like a little star tracker, if you have a DSLR camera, it can be, you know, that's one step for you kind of doing more interesting images on a budget. And I know a lot of people say, oh, what's the term budget can also mean that, you know, it is a cheap bit of equipment, but everybody's budget is going to be different for imaging there. Now, also in terms of the going back to the Marvel minifigures, I gotta watch What If. I need to see What If. Your sister's friend is getting married at an observatory next year, and it's Lord of the Ring themed. Very cool. Well, that's cool. That's cool to be having the ceremony at an observatory. And I have finally, I have finally watched all 3 Lord of the Ring movies in their entirety. And I live in the countryside, so a cheap scope doesn't do too badly. I dodged the question on Lord of the Rings. Yeah, it's we're in the country as well. We have our light pollution level is Bortle 3. It's classed from 1 to 9, and it's when the skies are clear. Like I was saying earlier, you can see the Milky Way with the unaided eye. Our meat cameras can be very inefficient. For looking at dark sky objects. But as long as you can start exposing a camera for 30 seconds or more, then that's where you're going to start getting those details. And that's what we're doing on here. And we like to take images of outer space and just show them with everything what we can see. It's very interesting, everything that's out there. We like to look at the Andromeda Galaxy. It's a target I've gone for many times. And there are other targets. This is very faint. There's little bits of red here. That's the important transmission line of hydrogen alpha. But this nebula is very, very, very dim, and we probably weren't taking exposures that were long enough to start getting any details in there. Other targets like Orion, like the Orion Nebula, they're much more satisfying, much more easy to get an image from, so which is why this is a great beginner target. And advanced imagers as well can pull out some incredible details. Like, you know, we have very faint bits of interstellar dust in between these emission nebulae, and it's only when you start doing more exposures, longer exposures. Actually, it can be tough with Orion. Everything's tough with Orion, right? Right, Goth Fox? So many strange things in space, like the cosmic void. Is that the Coalsack Nebula, or is it Barnard 63? We see that dense bit of intergalactic dust. It's Punjabi. Hello, how are you doing today? Where you get like these darker areas of nebulosity. It's a dark nebula, like with this area here. This is a dark nebula, much like that, like even like the coal sack, because it looks like there isn't, it's this void, but you're essentially seeing the dust kind of in shadow. But when you turn it to the infrared, you can really start to see through the Booty's void. Yes. Which, again, because I've just recently moved, and there's so much more sky available. Yeah, we want to try to get as much time on these targets and try to get some interesting images coming through there. So picking some new targets is what we want to be doing for our live astro imaging streams. Dune Blazer, what's going on? How are you? Yo, yo, yo. Well, yeah, Punjabi doing very well today. Doing very well on a Sunday morning. Happy to have you guys in here. And we will, like I said, we'll continue on with our build of the Apollo 11 lander. Now, are these 4 gold pieces, or are they the beige? Does anyone around here have any medical background? WebMD.com will get you sorted out with that one, or it'll just put you in a bit of a tizzy. But my goodness, Dune Blazer, what ails you? I only play a doctor on TV, so I have no real medical training whatsoever. But I've been looking forward to finishing this build. And again, resisting putting a few bricks here or there throughout the week. But I would never off camera start to build a new set. Maybe repair some of them. You were concerned about your heart rate, but maybe you're overthinking it. I'm sure everything just sounds fine. Is it because you're just so excited for this beard? Does it get you all worked up? Or is it the existential crisis that overwhelms you when you think about how far away everything is in space, and that we can never actually get to any of these targets in a human lifetime? What's going on, Belly? You'll be doing the lurk, no worries. Hopefully all is going well for you on this Sunday for you. Glad to have you in here. It is the beard. It is the beard. Hello. Jigsaw Nerd. Howdy. How you doing? How are you? Good to see you in here today. Now, an hour and a half, and let's continue with the build, shall we? Now, where are these going? Yeah, that's the piece. We're just squeezing them. That's a bit of a tight fit in there. If it's like an idiopathic arrhythmia, that's the only word I would know from someone. All right, Dune Blazer, thank you very much. Good luck with all the cardiac research. You added me on the people list to check out with Jigsaw Nerd. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys would think enough to recommend this little channel here. Now, this is this is a tight fit. Wonder if maybe one of these are... Now, I don't have a that's what she said sound clip, but, you know, we all hear it in our heads. I lifted the rules. No, that's all right. If you want to abide by those values as well, that is totally acceptable there. Like I say, I like to have a nice and calm, easygoing place to hang out in. And you know what? This is about as calm, as relaxing as we get here. And not to say that everything is chaotic anyway, but it is just it's nice to, well, not exactly kicking back, because if I did I'd fall over, to relax with some Lego and, you know, build something very interesting, something significant to human engineering, to human endeavor, adventure, and exploration. Oh, okay. And naturally, the acrobat wants to stop working. Of course it does. Which page are we on? There, step 81. All right, so again, this is another spot where there's a lot of the little pieces. And hopefully we don't have a panic like last week where I was confident I was missing a piece. And I was just thinking, okay, well, how long is this going to take? And I'm thinking, if Lego is already having delays with the regular orders, is it going to be a long time for for replacement parts to come through? But thankfully that was not the case. All right, and what I like about these little bits of the assembly is when it's all the same, then it doesn't really matter of the orientation of the whole lander there, because that bit me in the rear end with the Saturn V rocket, and I had to take apart a fair amount of the build and then start over, which really didn't impact things too much, but I got to get that rebuilt as well. Something like that. The Saturn V rocket, that's not so much of a build, not building it again. Same with the ISS, is I'll just kind of get those set back up again to replace it on the for the display in the background. I want to get more of the background sorted out this week and just try to update things in there, because it is just, I just kind of threw our background view together. And there's still quite a bit of space, pardon the pun, above my head here, which would do well with some photos. All right, so this bag of multiple little pieces might actually break down fairly quick, because if there is like a lot of these all going together and it's the same on each side, these are slippery pieces today. It's like Lego coated them in butter, in rich creamery butter, just for me. So here I'm trying to keep my hands clean with the moon bites. And I got these Lego pieces jumping all over the place. That's pure Lego grease. You know how much you can get for Lego grease on the black market. You can make an absolute killing there, son. My goodness, Lego grease is 10 times more valuable than ambergris, and it smells even better. ZHB, hello, how are you? We are doing the Apollo 11 Lunar Lander, and I've downloaded the instructions from lego.com, so you can get a nice, easy PDF, so you're not actually flipping around with the book on the shelf there. So if you got your computer monitor or your tablet set up, you can download the PDF, and it's just nice and easy to scroll through the instructions without the cumbersome book on here. You've never done a Lego project, to be honest. I gotta say, you're in for a real treat. I gotta say, you'd have a good time building it there. What do you like to? What would you like to build? I usually build space-based Lego sets, and if we're feeling a little adventurous, we'll go on the sci-fi end of things. Like we have our Lego Infinity Gauntlet behind me, and there are a few other sets that are still in their box that have been built, but just briefly broken down, which got to be put back together there. And this has been a fun build. Now I'm not missing these 3 stud pieces, but I'm also not seeing them. All right, I am not even panicking right now for those ones. They are not missing. It's just these ones, however, are slightly eluding me. But this, I think the largest Lego set that I've ever built to date has been the Saturn V rocket. And that was 4 streams worth of building. And I gotta say that was tough not to go back and start building another section. Because I was really excited to see how large that rocket actually was and how it was gonna sit in the room. Now, right now, I can't think of a spot where I would put it at the moment. But that, again, that's going to come with a little bit of fix up of the room. And also I have moved my overhead camera. If there's a bit of a keen eye that it's not we're sitting directly over the table now, and it's not at this weird angle. So what I did use was was one of these. Now this is the Elgato wall mount, and it's just because I have other Elgato pieces that I was able to kind of make it a little modular. And so far that's holding up pretty well. I'm pretty sure that there's some other wall mounts that you can get that are going to work just as well. Surface. Welcome into the observatory. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing today? But that's one of the things I will move. I was going to move the main camera as well, but pardon me, the morning kind of got away from me. And I just figured as long as I have this camera fixed, because I wanted to have that ready to go for the stream today. Going into lurk mode, have fun. No worries. Thank you very much for the lurk. I appreciate it. I appreciate the lurk. Lurks help make the world go around. You know, it's if there's any way you want to support any of your friends online, even just dropping a lurk is good. Are you doing great? This looks amazing. What are we building? We are building the lunar lander. We have let's see. We got this part done. We got the base plate ready. That's good to go. And I am anticipating possibly finishing this build today. We'll see how that goes. But I did say it would probably be 2 or 3 streams that we'd be building this, and it would kind of be leading up into Christmas for our holiday build, whatever that might be. Whether it is space-based or sci-fi-based or Christmas-based or turkey-based, any kind of thing like that. We will we'll talk about that in the coming days, depending on how far we get with this build today. So the foil on the lunar lander was used for thermal and micrometeoroid protection. So okay, oh boy, we're getting really detailed here. Hey, you caught that, did you? All right, this is going to chew up a great deal of the pieces that we're using here. But I like the reflective elements. I am kind of like an ooh shiny kind of person for Lego. If it just strays from the norm a little bit for a Lego piece, it doesn't take much. It doesn't take much to distract me sometimes, as you guys have seen on stream before. Hey, you caught that. There you go. So this piece is, what do we got? How many pieces for this set? 1,087 pieces. So far, the largest build that we've done has been the Saturn V rocket at 1,969 pieces. 69. And that date, well, the number coincides with the date of the Saturn V launch. So I think anywhere where you type 1969 in chat is one of the commands. I apologize, I didn't do my nails this morning. Here I am trying to be all pretty and fancy. I'm sitting here with ugly cuticles and hangnails. Or maybe it's just 1969 all by itself. I can't remember if I haven't moved that into StreamerBot yet. Still sitting in the Oran board.
That's one small step for man.
There we go.
One giant leap for mankind.
The Saturn V it used to be sitting behind me in the old office. I don't know if I actually posted any pictures. There's maybe like some smaller posts on Twitter, but that might be it's somewhere in there. But I haven't. Usually, like the Lego, like a lot of the Lego things are either going to go on Twitter or on Discord. But we're also, like I said, working on getting things rebuilt. I have the International Space Station that needs to be put back together again. That's been in its box since the UK, and that was a fun build. That was a long build. That's also the build that quickly made me decide to break up these streams into to multiple points there. Nah, you know what, Punja, I appreciate that. It's a marathon. We're not sprinting anywhere. I am happy to have you guys on in here. If it happens, it happens. But you know what? I think I feel I'm at a little bit of a point of rebuilding at the moment, in the sense that, you know, I've been off Twitch for a while, and, you know, getting back to a regular schedule that people are going to be familiar with again. You know, I appreciate those who are coming in for a quick lurk, and those who are in for like the whole stream, and those who are new who stay the whole time is always well appreciated. But again, there's a lot of people out there on Twitch, and there's a lot of people doing some really cool things, and I'd like to think that maybe you guys will hang out for a little bit here, enjoy your time, a little bit of relaxing vibes over here, Those are shiny. I like the shiny pieces. What can I say? Now, I guess if I was anticipating the gold pieces a little more, I would have had a little meme. I love gold. And here we got a happy little 2x1 piece, all nice and gold and shimmery. And if you put the brick in the wrong spot, that's okay. You can just pull it apart and rebuild it. You got the brick separator. You got 3 of them with you there. And if you build the whole thing wrong, well, you're just making a new Lego set altogether. Although don't build it too wrong, otherwise they're left with all these extra pieces. Now we do have a little bucket of extra bits of Lego that we'll aim to build something out of them when I feel that the bucket is sufficient enough to have something interesting be built with them. But for now, we've only built a few sets in the past, and we're aiming to build many more in the future. So once those spare bricks really start to accumulate, then we'll try and see what we can do with them there, you know? Because it's fairly interesting. Okay, sounds good. I'm receiving a note. But no, it's as I'm very happy with extra pieces. I'm very happy with extra pieces. It's missing pieces that I don't like. It's been a while. Always have a Lego bag on standby. Get some satisfying crinkles going there. Now I haven't. I've been working on a little bit of changes with the microphone. I don't know. I haven't implemented it yet. But I will need to see the value in voice mod if we even need it. I've had some bad experience with some voice mod software before, where it didn't even like send me to the pink and blue screen of Twitch. It just immediately cut everything out. Like it super crashed OBS. So I'm a little leery on adding some voice modulation to things, just to have a little fun, you know? I mean, there's already a couple that I have working that are just workarounds for the audio. But again, it's just some different microphone settings we'll be playing with in the coming streams. That's not a TOS kind of 18 plus stream there. It's just in the future streams. So we'll work on that. I love the shininess of everything. That's why I like the Infinity Gauntlet as well. That was no, it's just behind there. It's nice and shiny. It's a shiny one. So we got the thermal shields on here. And okay. It keeps that keeps wanting to crash. I don't know why. I wonder if it is it because I tab out? Is it Adobe's way of saying you're sitting on this page for too long? You're taking too long for the build? So I enjoy building Lego, and I would imagine that hopefully other people who are into Lego enjoy doing it as well. Otherwise, why? What has been like a favorite set that you've built? Or what is a dream set you'd like to build and have on display? I'm looking back at some of the Lego idea sets that had come out, and there was a Mars rover, and now it's like it's long retired, and they want like hundreds and hundreds of dollars for this set. And it's the same way with just people scalping video game systems and any other hot items and just trying to make that buck off of it. You know, it's if no one's buying them, then I guess they're kind of forced to drop the prices on things, right? Right? Hopefully. All right, I need to also find out. I'm going to, for now, I did see that there are a couple of people who, actually, I'll check that out afterward, because I know I'm gonna tab out of here and it's gonna crash for some reason. All right, these itty bitty pieces. So while it looked like there's a lot of pieces in here, it does. They recently released the bonsai tree Lego set, very small but very enjoyable. That's the one. Can you do green and pink leaves on there, as it were? Because that looks really nice. That seems like a super chilled set to build. That rhymed. I'm a poet, and I wasn't even aware that I could be. Nice, satisfying clicks. I love it. All right, interesting little bits on here. So it's these into here, yes. These are getting very, very specific. The green and pink, the pink leaves utilize the Lego frog as the cherry blossoms. Really? Well, that's cool. I like that. I like when they utilize pieces that you almost wouldn't even think about putting in a set there. And I said before, I just wonder who's sitting there thinking, yeah, I'm going to make this do that. Yeah, that is pretty cool. There was what was I think it was with the Saturn V rocket that there was an interesting little piece in that I'd never seen before. All right, I'm guessing this is for some legs. Make these legs go or something. I don't know. All right, so this is there's like one piece on here that needs to be specifically attached. But I think it's easy enough. That was me again. Is there there's got to be something like a USB monitor that I can have, and it tells me what's being disconnected? Because it just seems like something isn't doing its job in the computer. But then again, it still is, because everything is still operating. Nothing seems to be going awry on here. All right, so we got these little pieces going together. And I know sometimes if I'm doing like these multiple little pieces there, I always feel like, oh, I'm rushing, but I'm not. You're not rushing. You're just getting all the pieces together there. That Infinity Gauntlet build was so fun. It was so fun, and it's also a nice superposable hand as well for a Lego set. It's pretty cool how articulated they've made this this hand. So, you know, every time the hand is in a different position. You'd have it flipping the bird. I haven't had it doing that yet. Actually, I showed the Infinity Gauntlet to my mom. I showed that to her, and the first thing she did was fold the fingers down and had it flipping the bird. So it didn't surprise me. It didn't surprise me whatsoever. Speaking of, hello, Mother. Bubba Zelnick, how are you? How's your morning? Oh, how's your good afternoon now? Yeah, it did not surprise me in the least. Yeah, how's your day going, Ma? Your mom would be legit mortified if she ever came into one of your streams. Swearing's not ladylike. The do you mean? Right? Right. I try to keep it fairly clear, fairly clean on here. You know, we're not going to say or anything like that. Just, yeah, nice expansive vocabulary. Hey, Pops, how are you? I was going to say it's in the morning. No, we're approaching lunchtime. What's going to be for lunch? I got to do the exact same thing on the other side now. He's good? Perfect. Now, I guess this coming Friday, the
Holy potatoes.
Hello. Yes, they say this coming Friday, what we're going to be doing is a charity stream, raising money for Movember. So any donations that come through on the channel for the PayPal, we're going to donate that to my brother's Movember page. And yeah, we'll do some other little things on the stream that we probably wouldn't usually do. But we'll have a good time and talk about some men's health and everything that all the good that Movember has been doing over the years. So it'll be so we'll have Brother Canuck on the stream, and yeah, we'll maybe do some games and other little bits like that, and just talk about the importance of what it is that he's been doing over the years, and being a Mo Bro for 12 years now. So like I said, we'll let you guys in on all the details in the as the week progresses, because there will undoubtedly be still some more streams throughout the week. And we'll also keep things up to date on Discord as well. Yeah, try out something a little different, but also for a very, very, very good cause. So that could, if we don't end up doing a trivia night on that night, you know, that could also be the possibility of any of the community choice if we do reach that sub goal for the end of November. Now that was kind of like starting in September, but because there's been such a long break, I figured I'm not going to change this goal for that month, for this, well, I guess for the past 2 months now, because it's been so sporadic. But now that we're back to a regular stream schedule, regular streaming times, that we can work towards these goals together. And yeah, we'll, like I said, community gets to pick what we do for this goal, and then we'll see what the holiday season brings, what we'll do for that. All right, so these multiple similar pieces that they always chew up, and they chew up a fair amount of the bricks there. And these are going, they sit nicely in here. Oh wait, hold on, I don't have that on. One sibling. Three weeks and 2 days till your birthday. Are you looking forward to it? You have no idea. Wait, is that you have no idea, or it's like, or is it? Wait, which no idea is this? No idea if you're looking forward to it. Fair enough. It's if nothing, it's a good excuse, a good an accepted reason for doing whatever the hell you want to do on your birthday. It is your day. You celebrate it any which way that makes you happy. That's it. We're getting well into the three decades. It's on a stream day, so you'll most likely be streaming. Well, I will keep an eye out for that stream, for that notification there. All right. Ooh, more of the shielding. All right. Again, these are starting to take up that. Hello. Econ Greg. Greg, what is up, sir? E-congregation in the house. How are you? Elephant Pandas. Hello. Zopers. John Yu. What's up, John? How are you doing? Welcome in, everyone. Elephant Panda, thank you very much. A real live Canadian. Oh my gosh. Don't scare it. Be very, very quiet. Canadians scare easily. Baradigo, welcome in. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, guys. How are you doing? How was your stream? How was the Evil Daystar, Greg? How was that going for you? Well, welcome in. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. And today, for our Lazy Sunday Lego stream, we're building Lego. We're working on the Apollo 11 lunar lander. And so far, it's been going really well. Haven't had any scares of missing pieces or anything like that. But glad to have you guys in here. How was all your tech? Was everything working all right for you? No issues? Unfortunately, we are clouded out here, and also it's the day, and I'm without a solar scope. We are expecting some snow here in the Grey Bruce County area, and this is kind of our forecast for like the next week. So thankfully, the Lazy Sunday Lego stream doesn't rely on any clear skies. However, when we do actually have clear skies here, we are getting some awesome shots of the night sky. Crushed it, then trees. All the trees. Look at these trees. Although thankfully the trees don't really get in my way so far. Actually, the biggest worry is any of the signal being blocked out there. Jan Poggy Man. Is it Jan or Jan? Soft or hard J? Soft or hard J? But yes, we are taking live images of outer space, and you know what? We recently got the ASI Air Plus, so I am doing live stacking on our targets now. Oh my God, Duchess, welcome. Thank you, Duchess. Welcome in. Such royalty with us there. Thank you so much for the follow. Yes, we are doing live images of outer space whenever the skies are clear, and you know what? I am happy to share the night sky with you guys. Love from Holland. Well, hello. I was almost a former neighbor of yours in the UK for a while back. Doodler. Hello, Doodler. Welcome in. Miratux. Thank you very much for the follow. Sepharix and Hootzer. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yes, good to see you in here. Glad to have you guys in the stream today. We're almost, well, practically in pajamas. A little relaxed. Like I said, we do live astrophotography whenever the skies are clear here. But yes, we are in a new area. We're in a new location. These are Bortle 3 skies. We have very little light pollution, and it reflects greatly in our images. So we did a little bit of image processing last night, but and that was with the Christmas tree cluster. And this was our processed image of the data from last night. And I love from the great state of Texas. Well, welcome in. How do you do? How do you do? Funny enough, my router says I'm in Houston, but I'm not in Houston. It's a bit of a workaround for my internet right now, because we have moved into rural Ontario, and it can be a little sketchy getting some internet signal out here. But we got enough internet going. Very nice. Very nice. But yes, we have some new skies for us. We have a great deal of sky available to us, but you know what? For those who are in the stream who don't know who Econ Greg is, Econ Greg is my inspiration. He is my hero, my muse. He is the reason I'm doing this as well. I wanted to share the night sky in some way, shape, or form, because I feel that visual astronomy, as important as it is, can be very selfish. If I can show you guys something cool from my end of the world, then I am more than happy to do that. So yes, if you want to tune into Greg's streams during the day, where he will show you our sun in great detail, some awesome hydrogen alpha, and also he has a super duper fast telescope for the nighttime shots. Some amazing views in his backyard as well. I love that Twitch has science channels like this. Absolutely wonderful. Well, thank you. Thank you. But yeah, no, Greg, thank you for all you do as well. And happy to see you back on Twitch as well. So, you know, we'll share the absolute out of space with everybody as much as possible. Zen said that voice gets around all over the place, right? Hello, Doodler. You thinking the same? Well, you know, it's you know, Twitch is more than, you know, video games, and you know, it's just a nice platform for somebody to share what they love. I love space. I also love Lego, so I combine those. I wasn't going to switch over to being a Lego streamer at all, but I figured what's more relaxing than a Sunday morning and building something that is space-based or sci-fi based. It needs to be more than video games and hot tub streams. Now, they've added a brick building category. They put a brick building category in now, so that's a bit of a step forward for at least for Lego. Until they add an astronomy category, that's what we want. Another subcategory. Yes, we have science and technology, but we also want to specify that we're doing astronomy here. That's what we want. That's what I love doing. I love banging on about outer space because it is so freaking gorgeous. And targets that just don't, like the Flaming Star Nebula, I feel this is a target that is just of a very unique shape. And the take that other people have on these processing skills that they have, it's always interesting to see what people get on with their images. Your priorities on Twitch are Pokemon first, then science. Zed said, "Thank you very much for the follow." Thank you very much. Welcome on into the observatory. Now, I gotta admit, I have watched one bit of a stream for Pokemon, and that was on the recommendation from Nutty. And you know what? It's to each their own for their streams. Everybody's going to have a different kind of audience. Everybody's going to have a different kind of content that they're going to share on here. For me, space is at the heart of all this. But then we also have some weird things that don't always make sense on this channel, and I don't know what. I'm not sure why. Because things happen for no reason. Because we have a redeem right now that is meant to kind of go along with playing Phasmophobia, but we're talking about the random things you could find on YouTube, and so someone sent me over a green screen turkey, and what's more menacing than a turkey? Turkey with menacing music. The turkey may be hoping for a little amnesty. Thanksgiving giving. Thanksgiving is coming up in the United States and looking rather juicy. Right now there's nothing that triggers the turkey. It may just happen. Oh, hello, CJ. Did someone say juicy? That's say the secret word and CJ appears. All right, we are on what step are we on? We're on some step. We're on some step for the Lego build. Okay, I thought tabbing out might have mucked things up there, but it didn't. All right, so we want to have more of these. More of these. Oh, I need 8 of those. Now, there's a lot of little dark pieces on here, and I have a rich mahogany stained desk. Now, it doesn't always make it easier finding these dark Lego pieces or differentiating them right away. Now, I did have a light on the camera. However, there are some... I found the light did muck up with some of the channel point redeems here. So I am suffering. I'm suffering through the darkness of dark Lego pieces and a dark, rich desk. No, that's not it. No, that's not it either. Is this finally the piece we're missing? Are we missing a 1x2? I think we are. This is it. I can always lay him down on a piece of paper. This is true. I was thinking, I do have a a mouse mat that I can order, but I don't know what the colors look like. Like, I mean, I know they say gray or navy, and I just, it's not until you get it, and this is one I won't be able to return. So, I said I did have a light before. I did have a light before on there. All right, let's. I'm going to start putting these little pieces together. Maybe one will it'll just show up there. What if the dinosaurs died up because someone left their Legos out and they just died from sheer pain? Sheer pain of Lego. So you'd 4 like this. That's true. This era, they're moving toward the plant-based Lego, or some other renewable resource on there. So no longer. So building a dinosaur Lego set is just like making a model of a chicken out of not a model, a carving of a chicken with a boiled egg. Is it the equivalent of that? The dinosaurs didn't die out, they evolved into politicians. Nah. I was gonna boo for that one, but we'll leave it at that. Real Rel 5300. What's going on, Rel? How are you? Welcome into the stream. Yeah, so Lego is they're working on some more sustainable materials, and it's great that they are that they're taking that step to maintaining their production, but as well as being more conscious of the environment. Now, this is I don't care if this is too much information. There is bamboo toilet paper, or loo roll, or bog roll, or depending on wherever you're from, bum paper. That is interesting. Bamboo grows incredibly fast, and it is a very good alternative to trees and paper-based products. It's like using 120 grit, right? However, every little bit to help the environment. A Velocity turkey. You never know what the turkey is going to be up to there. Hey, I found it. Found it. Just maybe, I don't know if that's going to pop up for you, Muffin, but you can choose to say yes or no to that one being auto-modded. Just for the sake of that. Clever girl. We use bamboo in our house, got the face tissues and brushes. I mean, the one that this bamboo paper that we have isn't actually that bad. Now, I can remove that if you want. I'm just saying. The auto-mod. I'm on the fence about that one. Does the turkey have a name? It does not. We don't have a. This is brand new. Do you have the option to allow or not allow that message there, Muffin? I don't want to make the call on that one. No! Oh, well. You know what? It's this is the obligations. The obligations are off. I want you just to enjoy your time here. Just be chilled. Have some fun. Like, I trust you implicitly, but I don't want you to think that you got to work here. Just come in, have some fun, enjoy things. You know. You're barely working ghosties. Stop doing that. I wonder if it's the printer. I wonder if the printer's acting up for some reason. I wonder if that's doing a thing. And, you know, to be fair, there isn't a whole lot that goes on here anyway. You know, it's we are relatively chilled over here, and I do appreciate everybody who has come into the stream today. The only place you tend to work on it is Shippies. I mean, it's every stream has a different feel. Everyone has a different community, and you know, I think it's just the like I'm not too fussed on the moderation, but you know, I also don't want people feeling like they're doing they're on their toes for things. You know, as easygoing as possible. Now let me see. Do I have everything that we need there? All right. So, what time is it now? 12:30. So it might end up looking like we will do a because well, I'll see how bag 4 looks. I'll see how that looks. I'm really not in a rush or anything today, to be fair. So maybe we will continue on with bag 4 after this one here. And so here's where we have a little bit of important placement. Here's where we got like some specific locations of things. And the odd time where I really got to pay attention to what we're building here. Otherwise, it's we may have some issues down the line. Oh, these are the little black nubbins there. All right, you're gonna have some dinner, Duchess. Thank you very much for joining us today. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Like I said, we will have surprise streams that pop up every now and then with clear skies. But yeah, looking forward to having you. Have a good evening. We will see you there soon. Draconic Ocelot. My goodness, what a very specific ocelot. There's not an awful lot of an ocelot around here, but thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're doing well today. Dad loves hearing you chat. Well, I love that he loves hearing me chat. I'm always happy to have everybody, even just lurking in here. You know, it'd be a pretty boring surface. And why did that cut out? Thank you very much. Thank you. There is our first donation toward Movember. Thank you, Surface. I appreciate that. like I said, at the end of the stream on the 17th, is it the 17th? Sorry, the 19th. At the end of the stream on the 19th, I'll make the donation on stream. So, we're showing the efforts that we'll be putting in, and like I said, it's the click the link for the donations. Those go in right away. If it's like the subs and bits for Twitch, that is for the business end of things. But you know what? That's the what I want. Any cash donations are going towards Movember for this upcoming stream there. So I appreciate it very much. It's some incredible magic. We had Econ Greg drop in as well with the E-Congregation. So it's glad to have you guys hanging out, chilling out here with us today. And we are more than happy to have you guys in here. So just as long as I don't miss out on pieces, see what interesting little bits coming up here. Again, it's all the like how many pieces are available or at the disposal of LEGO creators. Like, how do you keep track of the thousands of pieces they have created? All right, so we gotta do three of these, and just know that this one will work well here. This will connect here. This one, the piece that you'll never see again in the build, is integral to the whole construction of all of this. I enjoy it. I do not disagree one little bit there, Ocelot. Do they have a Lego building computer program? I guess there is. I mean, obviously, if they're making the instructions like this. Sorry, I'm off camera here. That they're able to, I guess, calculate certain pieces. Now, I know there's also some building programs that like MOC builders use. I don't know, but your feet have indents in the shape from some of your kids growing up. Now, I've been very careful with all my Lego pieces, and I am the only kid in the house that plays with them, so if I step on them, it is truly my own fault. It is truly my own fault. So we need to build 3 of these, and I've gone overboard. I only need 3. I'm probably going to have to do that for that one as well. All right, Zed said you're going to be off. You're going to head off there? No worries. You had 5 kids in Lego to prove it. But it's so much fun. There's no real wrong way of building Lego either. It's just an enjoyable bit of kit to play with. All right. It's very shiny pieces here. Okay, let's keep these specific. That's the other thing with the Saturn V rocket, building that one. It was very similar right the way around. So that caused a bit of issue there with making sure that everything was still in the right orientation. They still build with it into their adulthood. I've done 40 rotations around the sun, still enjoying playing with Lego. Now, granted that we're kind of using it to. Well, I'm spending money on Lego and saying it's all part of the business. It's all part of the business, honey. This is why we have these Lego sets. There were some refunds. There were some refunds on the points because there were some redeems that didn't work out. So it's so those have been refunded to you guys. 11,000. That's what you've built up. That's what has built up for you there, CJ, over the months you've been hanging out with us. least be snapped away from that.
Potatoes.
She sings. She's shing. Oh, oh.
All over. If you are wearing headphones, please by all means stick them both in your ears and enjoy the low quality audio that follows the low quality optics. Just Shez? She's or Shez? Long or soft E? Oh boy. All the variations of audio.
Oh, see. Oh. Tiny. Shez. Okay. Shez, hello. Welcome in. Glad to have you with us today. Oh. a little bit of
Points goes a long way. Well, hello. Appreciate you guys coming in today. Oh, that's gonna last a while. You came over the raid, you've been here a while. Well, glad to have you with us today. And like I said before, those who are lurking, I appreciate the lurks. I appreciate the absolute heck out of the lurks, because that helps makes Twitch go round. You never know who you're gonna meet, what you're gonna see around here. Otherwise, it's I like to think that I am providing a nice, fun, chilled environment for people just to hang out in and just talk about whatever you want to do. I feel like things are really going all over the place right now. Maybe I need to increase the price on some of these. No, that's what they're there for. If I didn't want this to happen, I would have had had the channel point redeems to just unlock an emote or modify an emote. Yeah, but if someone just hits, if something is hit, just refund all, then that's just going toward everybody gets it back. Everyone. I did. These I am a graphic designer, so I did want to try to customize as much on the stream as possible there. Our Pog one is kind of based off of our little guy that runs when there's a sub. What's the sub train? But yeah, that's the. Now this one, while it does seem like there's a bit of a 3D effect, I don't know how well it translates, because I can't. I don't know how it looks. Does it actually look 3D? Oh my gosh, it kind of does.
See, but it moves. It moves a little bit there. So if I can find out how that works in terms of just keeping it still, then I can do what I want to do on there. That did seem a little too cartoony, right? But no, I am working on a channel point redeem that will involve 3D glasses, so we'll see how that works out. Lars, hello. Hello. It was so good and random, it brought real Rel out of the lurk there. So we are actually, while I'm doing this one, I'm I figure you need a 3D scanner. What I'm thinking, I mean, I don't want to get too much into it right now, but I want to see if it can work. If it doesn't work, then I will play around with the shader filters. play around with the shader filters in OBS. If I can make it work physically, because I think that would be, because faking it, you can get so far with the pardon me, with the 3D effect. But if I can utilize another camera system, because the fact of our overhead camera, it's just my old mobile phone, it's just my old cell phone that's working on this. So yeah, if I can get some other bits of equipment together. All right, just make sure I'm still on the right track for all of this. Okay, so we still need these. And then y'all are going in there. Oh. Sorry. All right. Oh. Ooh, I like that. It's probably not the intended purpose. But things that spin on there, yeah, okay, that tickles my fancy as well. So what did Astro Canuck do on the stream today? Well, he tickled his fancy for quite a while, and then we just kind of buggered off for a bit. So it's the windsock for the lunar rover, of course. For all that lunar wind. Oh, that one went. Oh, that doesn't spin anymore. It went too. We just went a little too far with that one there. All right, Stack 97, 98. I guess this is part of the legs, but there's only 3, so I'm mildly confused over what where these are going to go, because I only need 3 of them. There is the reflector should still be up there. I mean, I got a little reflector in one of these bays here. One of them has the lunar reflector in there. But yeah, if you can still point a laser and get a signal coming back from the moon, then it's still. Although you got to wonder with all the. But there's not a lot going on. It shouldn't. The surface should be relatively. Relatively stable. Unless there's like more impacts. It's also what I really like. What I liked when there was the lunar eclipse, and a lot of people caught that impact. That was really, really interesting. That was very cool. Did I say pristine? I meant to say Christine. No. Oh, look at these dangly bits. Wait. No, you gotta make it look like the instructions. Those are on the underside there. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's true. Earth plows through, what is it, 40 million tons of debris every day. So I guess really, why should the moon be any different? As if it's capturing, it's feeling all that action as well. It should be. But when that lunar eclipse happened a couple of years ago, or a few years ago now, and there was that impact, I was shooting the moon at the exact same time, at that exact same moment, and it was in between the time when there was impact and, it was just a very brief flash on there. I was in between exposures on the camera, and it was just one of those things where I was just like, of course. So I did capture it. Well, the telescope was seeing things, but it just wasn't recorded. Well, was it 1969 is when they put it up there. So 2029 would be some 70, 80, 90, 10, 20. Yeah, so 60 some odd years. So 60 years ago. Actually, this set was released in 2019 for the 50th anniversary of the lunar landing. Beta? Oh no, beta. Alright, one more of these. I'm just wondering what the, these aren't the legs. These aren't the legs. What part is this? I don't know what part this is. Hooks, there we go. We're kind of getting down, I know it's like the last little bits of the... Your phone is so weird. Is that the... I know when you long press on some of the keys, it can bring up alternate characters there. Yes! That's the one I was talking about. That's what... I was like in between. I wasn't taking video. I was actually just taking just individual frames, and it was whenever. Okay, when was the? Yeah, it occurred like 4:41 and like 39 seconds, and I was shooting at that time, and it was like right in between. It was like 30 seconds and then 40 seconds. So I missed it by that 10-second mark there. So, luckily, everybody else captured it, just not me. I was so crashy last Wednesday. Crashed like 8 times and one said factory reset please. Really? Oh my goodness. It's when phones seem to act up for almost like no good reason. That's always annoying. And when it feels like they're just doing it to annoy you. Brian, what's going on, sir? How are you? You went back to look at your thousands of photos. You missed it by just a few seconds. That's just so... It's frustrating a little bit, isn't it? But thankfully, that there's so many other people who are doing astrophotography now. Excuse me. That so many more events are being captured. So this is a cold brew coffee that I got sitting here. Just trying this out for a little bit there. It's an interesting flavor. I'm trying to think of to describe what it tastes like. I mean, it's coffee. It's what do we got here? What are they saying? What do they want to say about this? Geeked out and caffeinated, we're coffee nerds and proud of it, even though it's not rocket science. We get all fired up on method and process. It can drive normal people crazy because good enough is never good enough for us. How many more cliches can they fit in here? We're always curious about doing things better and patient enough to do things right. We are stock coffee. Interesting. I'm just trying this one out. Again, it was on sale. It was on sale from Zayres. So I'm going to try that out there. You talked with Motorola and said they try keeping your background programs down. Well, what was it? There was a thing with Apple with their phones. It's the planned obsolescence that gets really annoying. Wait, did I miss a piece that goes in there? Oh no, I see where we're going here. I see where it's at. All right, so those are just those are hanging down there. Jupiter was hit not too long ago. Yes, that's what. There's so many people pointing their cameras out into space that we're getting these awesome images. I know when Shoemaker Levy 9 was heading toward Jupiter, every single bit of equipment was pointed at Jupiter. But again, does it not feel like, and I guess maybe it's maybe in a good way, that we haven't had these close encounters with some great comets in a little while? You know, for the sake of, I remember like when we had Hale-Bopp and Hyakutake, we were spoiled with that. We were spoiled with those two comets so close together. And your reason isn't that old. I think it's mainly because you still use those programs. Is it just like those programs you're used to, and everything is just the settings are where you want it? You know, there's nothing to fuss about. All right, so there's here comes leg number. Looks like this is the fourth leg. But why does this all seem upside down? Am I missing something here? Have I mucked something up? Nah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Alright, so we are doing this one again, but just a little differently. Oh no, okay. Here I was worried that we had another piece missing. Not another one. That we actually one day we're going to have a missing piece, and it's going to be a doozy. Sort of just you want to use these programs again. I feel you on that. You know, I have Flappy Bird on my phone still. I haven't used it in the 3 different phones I've had since it came out, but I'm keeping it on there. Keeping it on there just in case I feel like getting absolutely enraged over a game. Sorry, I'm my hands are in the wrong spot here. Move that out of the way there. All right. That's going on there. Little guy on the end. And we have a label. Yeah, that was like the prime time to be imaging and just to be watching the night sky. But now it's like, oh, this comet is going to have a real, some major outgassing, and it's going to be like possibly brighter than Hale-Bopp, or just as bright, and then it breaks up as it rounds the sun. And it's like, oh, I guess it wasn't going to. it's always it's always tense putting on the stickers, because if you got to reset it, it just doesn't look right afterward. But we're good. Okay, so that's the little variation for this one, is put on that that plaque. We come in peace for all mankind. Yes, that's what we want there. All right, so bag 3 is coming to a close, and I think we'll be making a decision shortly on how this is going to progress today. You have the D&D dice program you have set just so. Pity it's not smart enough to separately calculate. Is it just that you can pick if you want like a D20 or anything like that, and you can just use, instead of having like a set of dice? So is it like just a portable set? Because there was an app, or at least the promise of an app a while back, that was supposed to be you roll your dice and you can play remotely with people. Can't remember what it was now, or maybe I'm thinking of like something way too fantastical. Oh, I see. I get it now. Okay. Oh, an important step here is to make the it does, but it just total calculates the 20 and the other die by default, plus variable. That's kind of cool. That's pretty neat. All right, so this one is... So here's where we're going here. These little bits are coming in. And they specified, don't go in that one. Don't go on that knob. Stick your device in that knob. It's a bit of a... I gotta say, if you have like large fingers, it's kind of difficult to kind of squeeze that right in there. Oh, that's cool. That's cool how it goes. Look at that. I was kind of hoping you could subsort groups to have two different results for roll and damage. You know, I've never actually really played a game of Dungeons and Dragons, but I'm pretty sure I would love it. I know there was some talks about some other people like kind of having D&D groups online, but no, I just never got into it. And one of my friends avidly played Dungeons and Dragons, and swore I would be a good dungeon master. Or whatever they're called. Is it a dungeon master? Is it a leader or what? Anyway, I like the concept of it. And maybe it's because of the episodes in Community that skewed my vision of what Dungeons and Dragons could be. If I can't play Dungeons and Dragons with any less intensity than Community has portrayed, then I don't want to play it. Well, thanks, Buffin. I think it'd be fun. I don't think there'd be anything boring about that at all. All right, so we got its legs. Oh no, now we got the cross supports here. I would say it for like any game, like talking about Phasmophobia. if you're not playing with the right people, it just doesn't seem like you're not enjoying the game the way you should. Like if you can take Phasmo seriously, but seriously to the point that you're allowing yourself to become scared and just engross yourself in the atmosphere. And then yes, there are silly times that do occur in there, and that's totally fine. But it's like when I've played some games with people who just absolutely ruin the atmosphere of the game. Like, don't try to analyze the game in that way. Just enjoy it for what it is, a little horror game that someone has worked very hard on. Dungeon Master for D&D, but for other systems they use Game Master or Storyteller. Excuse me. No, I think it'd be fun. I think it would be fun. I also think that I need to... Now, okay, here tomorrow or Tuesday, we are getting our. They're finishing the erection of our tower in the backyard because we have to have a taller tower to reach the our water tower, so we can actually get the signal for some reliable internet. Now, knowing that we will have some reliable connections there in the next couple of days, I think I need to midweek do a stop combining some streams and say that maybe we'll play Phasmo, and actually say that this stream is just going to be Phasmophobia. Before I get too far removed from Halloween, and just although I know there are other people who play it year round. It's just the atmosphere, the Halloweeniness of things, the what of the tower, the erection of the tower. It's the proper terminology. It's not like I'm saying the boner of the tower. No, we're erecting the tower to get better internet, better signal, more reliability. I'm sorry. What I can't understand you when you mumble there. Oh, and we got the ladder. Now we got to build a ladder. Let's get this. Quite possibly like the easiest bit of construction on this set. And watch me muck it up. I screwed it up already. It's off center. Oh, my goodness. So yes, do be aware that for those who may be new to the channel, I have the sometimes the maturity of a 12-year-old, which I'm sure other people do as well, which is why you're still hanging around here. The birds of a feather kind of deal? Is that what I'm getting at here? But no, if you can't have a little fun. You can't enjoy some crude humor or a fart joke now and then. Then what are we all doing here? Oh, wait, am I putting these on wrong? Oh, peas and rice. I'm putting them on wrong. So excited for your Go dice. It's another alternative. Is that okay? Are those the dice that? Okay, let me clarify the program that you have on your phone. It will. Is it you hit a button and roll the dice, or is it that this is registering the dice itself? Like the dice are like Bluetooth connected? Because that's what I was mentioning. That's what I was kind of alluding to before. And as soon as you said Go dice, is that those Bluetooth connected things? Because that's what really excited me about all that. So I don't have to do math. I don't have to add up. Don't have to add up any of the numbers. If I need a 17 and I got like 7 different dice rolling through there. You shake the phone for rolling the dice in that app. Okay, because I did see there were Bluetooth connected dice. So I didn't know if that was part of that. Go dice are the physical ones. Okay. Yeah, I think that was pretty interesting. Oh, sorry. I got my hands too far away here. All right, that's going. Okay, a little lewd. Excuse me. The Go dice will connect to their app and then do the math you need. That's cool. Yeah, no, now I get it. What you mean about separating the dice for the damage and other thing. What you want to results for the roll and the damage. Yeah. Aha. See, again, there's another piece in there that holds this in that was seemingly innocuous before. Didn't need that. Again, it's amazing how much detail they can cram in there. All right, so we're back up in this orientation. We got these pieces coming together. So naturally, as I figured, it was going to take quite a while for this bag to come together. I'm looking at bag number. There's 4 elements for bag number 4. So I'll pull that bag out and we'll have a look at it there, and then we'll make our decision there. It's why Disney and Lego love engineers. I mean, it's like I built a set a while back. Not a while back, like 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks. The Stormtrooper. And I recognized it immediately because there was a guy I followed, Chris McVeigh, online, like years before. And he would make all these amazing little builds, like these corner arcades and these mini dioramas that look so interesting. And then he started making these brick sketches, and then he got hired by Lego. And as soon as Lego started releasing these, but it's just the imagination and yeah, the engineering that goes into these sets, knowing what is going to work down the line there. Boom! Just ate some amazing fried rice. Oh, home-cooked fried rice. My mom makes like the best fried rice. It's absolutely incredible. And it's like, do you want Chinese? No, let's just make some fried rice at home. Like, it is that good. Now, to be fair, there's everything else regarding Chinese food. No, we got to get some egg rolls. You got cup noodles. In this case, it is a bucket of noodles. That's another. The amount of cup noodles sold in the UK versus what's available in Canada is totally disproportionate to what I was expecting, and also the gravy selection in the UK. There's a very large selection of gravy packets in the UK versus here. It's just the Knorr brand or an OXO, and that's it. Not like 8,000 different varieties. All right, it looks like we have, if this is right. Do you know a favorite Chinese food place in Vancouver? I went to Martin Yan's restaurant back in 1986 in Vancouver. Visited there once, and I remember we went to that restaurant. And I remember very, very, very little of it. I don't remember the food, but I just remember like the way how it was kind of laid out, where there was like you were blocked as you came in, but you kind of went around this big pillar and post, and then there was the rest of the restaurant. But that's about all I remember from that restaurant experience there. All right, you're gonna sit back and enjoy the stream. Well, appreciate that, Lars. Appreciate the lurk. So we have. Are we on to bag 4 now? We are. All right, so excuse me. Where's my bucket? I'm gonna need a bucket. Get me a bucket. Oh, it's just one little warehouse. All right. So we got quite a few. We got seven extra pieces, and I gotta say, we got a couple of gold pieces in there too. There's little bits left of the Infinity Gauntlet, with some of the Infinity Stones in there. I'm excited to see what the build is gonna bring. All right. Excuse me, Buzz. You might need to move for a moment here, because now we got this. We got this one going on here. United States pointing toward the flag. Make sure that is aesthetically pleasing. Now, these actually, does this sit in, or is it deep enough to fit in the... I don't think it is. I don't think it actually... They just kind of sit in there. It doesn't click in. I thought it would. But yeah, aside from Martin Yan's restaurant, if it is whatever the name is at this point now, that's the only one I know about in...
9 forward. 40 feet down, 2.5. Picking up some dust. 4 forward, drifting to the right a little. We copy you down, Eagle. Houston, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed. Roger, Tranquility. We copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot.
Nice. I love EJ's emotes. Those are tremendous. All right, you're going to stop lurking and start KSP. No worries, Ben. Beetle Rock. Appreciate you. Appreciate the lurks. Appreciate you coming on in today. We are... I'm going to look at... See what the... How many more pages? We got about 50 pages left from bag 4. Just do a quick... Let me just do a quick little run through here. That's it, eh? So really just stop. What about? We're at 1 o'clock. This will probably wrap things up. This is quite the bag 4. Well, let me show you guys the bag. And really, here's the question: Do you guys actually want to kind of stick around for like the last bag, and we kind of finish off this build today, and then we I'll decide what we're gonna do for next week. Because here's what we have left: an empty bag number 3. And then. And then these bits here. All right. You're happy to stick around, Muffin? Cool. Excellent. I love they released a Lego app with digital walkthrough like Nintendo cardboard items. I like that they have the PDFs are like so helpful, especially not having a book laying on the table anymore. All right. You know what? I think for the sake of, if I was to do this next week and just have bag number 4, I don't know if that would be like a substantial enough time. So, tell you what. Here's what I'm going to do. I think we're gonna finish this off today. I want to finish this build because it's gonna look so nice on there. So what I'm going to do is we're going to take a quick little break. I am going to refill with a hot coffee. The cold brew is interesting. I probably wouldn't drink more than one. Yes, go get a fresh coffee, stand up, get a bit of a stretch, have a comfort break, and we will be back to finish off this build. I'm going to finish this one off today. So yeah, we will, let's we'll set this as our BRB screen, right? And yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes here. So if anybody does pop in, and if anybody is going to stick around during the break, where's my BRB thing? Maybe we have to change the page here. All of my, there we go. Let's leave it on. We'll put it on space for right now. We'll leave an image of space on here for you guys. I like the Orion Nebula. Hello, Lucky. How are you? I'm just going to take a quick break, and we'll be back to finish off this build. And yeah, yes, I'm happy. I'm happy to get this finished off here, and we will be back in just a few minutes. Get a fresh coffee, get up and have a stretch yourself if you're not already just kind of moseying around. We will be back with more Lego building and finish this off there. If you look at the there are some images of the Orion Nebula, and where it looks like Cookie Monster. If you kind of take this as the eyeballs, it looks a lot like Cookie Monster for the Orion Nebula in some orientations of it. Oh my god! Misfit! In before the break, Tori Teller. Hello, Tori. Misfit, how's it going? Dude, how are you, sir? Storyteller, how are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Okay, I genuinely do not have to go to the bathroom, so we'll stick around.
Potatoes.
All the raids today, my goodness. You're good, Lego? Yes, we got Lego. We have Lego today. We are building. One bit. Thank you.
Misfit 58 Moi, Misfit 58 Pog, Misfit 58 Bean, Misfit 58 Tehe. Rascal Raid. Misfit 58 Tehe, Misfit 58 Bean, Misfit 58 Pog, Misfit 58 Moi.
This room is in unique chat mode, and the message you attempted to send is not unique. We can't send raid messages, BT dubs. Oh. Bringer of Rain, I apologize. I didn't know it was doing that. Or wait, are you just... Or is this your first message? It says, hello, how are you? Welcome in, Raiders. Misfit, what were you up to today? What were you up to? I wonder if it's something that does that automatically. But welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I apologize if there's some issues there. I don't know what that is. But hey, my name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. Today, for our lazy Sunday Lego stream, we're building Lego. You're doing some Subnautica. I am a strong, independent bladder. Don't piss me off. So much fun with Subnautica. Ooh. Yeah, good to see. Awesome to see you in here, dude. Hopefully everything went all well for the stream there, guys. If you aren't already following Misfit Act, if you aren't checking out his streams, he is a wonderful human from the land down under, or are we the land up over? A wonderful community as well. You know, we have a couple of our Aussie friends join in today, and I'm happy to see you guys coming on in here. But yes, usually we are doing live astrophotography on these streams. This is my backyard. This is my new backyard. We just recently moved. We are now almost 2 months into this place. And the skies here are absolutely incredible. Okay, ignore that for a second. We are actually not... we won't go for a coffee break just yet. Just yet. Also, thank you. Thank you, Sternhern, for the 1 bit. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. So yes, we do live astrophotography, and you know, it's the skies here. Pardon me. We have very little light pollution here, and you know, we get some amazing images coming through. And recently, getting a new bit of kit that we're able to do live stacking of images and get these details coming out in much greater accuracy than we have in the past. So this is actually, here's a bit of an example of when clouds started rolling in. You can see there's this little halo around the stars, and that's just the clouds rolling in during the exposure. Because usually we got some nice pinpoint stars. Now this is a different halo because of the filter that we're using. But yeah, the Bubble Nebula is an amazing target with a whole host of other nebulosity and star clusters surrounding us. So yes, while you want to make me focus on one target, there's so much to see around this area. And that's what we like to do here. We like to take, that's what I love to share with you guys, is everything that the universe has to offer. And sometimes maybe we get a good target, sometimes maybe it doesn't always turn out that well, but we'll take our chances. And if something goes wrong, then that's just another opportunity to obviously to illustrate that astrophotography is not perfect. It can be a frustrating hobby at times. Like this area, this is supposed to be full of these wonderful looking like roiling, bubbling strands of red lace. However, it is a very dim target. It requires a very specific filter and longer exposure times to really start to get some details. So, you know, that's another, here's a little bit of a stretch. You can start to see a little bit of those filaments in there, in the hydrogen alpha wavelength, but it doesn't always look that good, in the sense that you need to spend a lot more time on these areas and maybe switch up your filter a bit. But I'm always happy to share and talk about astronomy. I am also very happy to be playing with Lego on a Sunday afternoon. And yeah, just happy to chat with you guys, hang out, and you know, see some awesome people, and you know, awesome people like Misfit Act and his community. You guys are absolutely wonderful. So appreciate you guys coming in today. Now, if there is genuinely a unique chat mode, I don't know where to turn that off. I don't know where to fix that up there. But you know what? Happy to have you guys in today, and we are doing our like I said, our Lego build. We're on the final bag for the Apollo 11 lunar lander, which is looking to be a very, very cool set. Now, the overhead cam doesn't quite do it all the justice it needs, but we'll move the camera afterward and have a look there. But yeah, that is what we're doing today for this build. And yeah, like I said, I was going to take a quick break, like literally seconds before Misfit and his community came in there. You just built your first small one, you enjoyed it, but the Lego is so expensive. It's this one here. This one I bought back in 2019, and I didn't open it until last week. And this was one of those things just after finishing university, and I figured, let's buy something for me. And it turned out that it's for me and you guys as well. But it depending on the set that you're looking at, it's you always want to have a good price per brick ratio. Like I want to use the Home Alone set as okay. So if you guys still have your RAID message copied in there, just spam that through there. Let's see if that works there. All right, yes, okay. I will get the coffee. I will do the stretch. So, guys who came in, everybody, ladies and gentlemen who came in from Misfit Axe stream, I will be back to continue our build, and we'll finish off this build because I'm loving this. And to be fair, on a Sunday afternoon, what else am I doing here? Wabby Jack! Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. It seems if it's all working, if people aren't getting any messages from the bot, then that's good. At least I know what the command is in case we ever do need to utilize that again. I do wonder if it might have been even Seribot that automatically did that. I wonder if that's what had happened there. So anyway, yes, I'll be back very, very shortly. And like I said, get a stretch, get a quick comfort break, and we'll be back with some more Lego build and, you know, whatever other conversation that pops up while we are enjoying our time together. So yes, I'll be back in let's say 5 minutes. Doesn't take too long to boil the kettle. So yes, sit tight, and we will see you again. We will see you very, very soon. Yeah, you know, sometimes we talk about farts. Talk about farts amongst us. Hello. Hey, Pops. Hey, Pops. How are you? How are things going? Welcome back. Glad to have you guys in here with me today. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. This is our Lazy Sunday Lego stream. Having a good time hanging out with you guys today. It's wonderful to see you guys this weekend. Hopefully your Sunday has been going very well. Death warmed over. What's going on, Death? How are you? Hello, hello, hello. We are refueled. We're refilled. We're normalized. We have our coffee. Yeah. So today we're finishing our build of the Apollo 11 lunar lander, and we will. You're good. They just what? They shaved what? Well, they didn't like the beard that I gave you before? I don't know what that was. Good to see you guys in here today. It is our Lazy Sunday Lego stream, and you know what? It's been a wonderful, wonderful stream so far. Well, you don't know. Who knows? You missed the beginning of the stream. Was a missing piece found under the table. That missing piece was on the mouse mat from before. So we got that. We got that all sorted out. So far, no real scares from things. Hey, you need to drink something other than caffeine. You know what? I'm gonna take a nice sip of water as well. All right. Yeah, no, we'll imagine you get back and somehow I have finished the whole build. I'm also going to get this cup out of the way of the cold brew coffee that I have in my mini fridge here. It's not bad. I like it. I will definitely keep that in the rotation for a cold caffeinated beverage. The cold brew coffee is good. It's interesting. But yeah, finding a that's it.
Gone for the head.
Oh dear. What's going on, Lily? How are you? All right, GG, folks. All right, thank you. Good to see you, Lily. How are you? How has your Sunday been going? Annoyed. Oh no, what's up? What's up? That's true. We did each individual goat. Was that louder? Was that actually as obnoxious as it should be? No, it needs to be louder. I think I may need to redo that there. Again, I think the certain sounds seem to be a little broken. Actually, I need to get rid of. It should just be anything. Not even just exclamation. Just if you type goat. Can I add that in there? More goat is quiet. All right. I will make a point to make the goats more louder and obnoxious. I mean, we weren't ready. We weren't ready for the goats. We weren't ready for them. Just some work stuff. You need a boss to have a meeting with the team, but they keep canceling the meeting. Just assembly meeting all by yourselves. We should do a remix of the Goats into a song. And then with a special guest of... That's true. That's true, but there's also a lot of goat poop. There's a lot of goat poop. Maybe that would be a thing. Maybe if when you type lurk, you get the lurky turkey pops up. Although it's like 30 seconds long, and it's well, there was Green Jenny had mentioned about a turkey, and then they sent me the link. So I figured, what can I do with the turkey? What can I make a menacing? How can it be an unsettling turkey? Just put some kind of suspenseful music, and the turkey appears. This is how it goes. And I'm going to say this is going to be the last day of the vampire potato. Not to say I won't do some phobia, but I think it's the costume will come off for the potato. We'll go back to regular potato. Although during Phasmo streams, I think we'll need to have a more scary potato, the dark potato for Phasmo streams. A ghost tato. I don't know if there's a ghost one, but that dark potato seems to work out pretty well for, I guess, for the theme of Phasmophobia. I was looking for I was hoping the swole tato would have been on there, but it looks like it's just only on Snapcam or on Snapchat. Sorry, not the Snap camera. Unless I'm looking for like the wrong thing. It's a ghost. Jeez, Scoob. Yeah, pop it in the Discord. Any ideas that come up, anything that you might think would be fun to try out, we'll give it a go. You know, whether or not it works or it sticks or it stays or it just becomes something that falls in the background by the wayside. You never know. Never know what's gonna. Like, I mean, quite honestly, I never thought the potato would be a thing. So it's all organic. You dyed your hair last night and completely forgot. You kind of shocked yourself when you looked in the mirror this morning. Who's in my bathroom? Who? What color did you do? Seen a video of a guy that has a station, sees the mystery machine in the distance, zoom in with his camera, and it's just a rundown junkie van that says, "Nope, that's the meth machine." Oh dear. Sea Witch Green. Is it very, very vibrant? Does it almost match the green of your screen name down there? Sonic, you need some more coffee too. That sounds wonderfully vibrant there, Lily. A short time, a very, very short time, long time ago, I did have parts of my hair dyed. And this is when it was much, much longer and much more abundant. I had like the red tips. Close to that color, but a bit darker. The purple refuses to stick in your hair. You're just debating on just doing it permanent. So you actually have like the vibrancy of it otherwise. There was a product called Manic Panic, and I would do like this part in my beard. I would do it like red or blue. Gothfox is out of here. Man, yeah, I could only... Yeah, when I did it in the beard, it was like all gooky and sticky, and I couldn't eat certain foods. Excuse me. Focus on me, please. Use unicorn hair by Lime Crime. Yeah, it's always. I thought it was kind of funny. Well, that was me being just crazy with all the hair there. Place a small Christmas lights in my beard. That has been done. That has been done. And it's not to say that that won't return in the future. Baubles end lights. Actually, do I have the where are my? How do I find my clips? Clips. Oh wow, look at that. I have 20 seconds. Yeah. Maybe the beard lights will make a return. Actually, I think it's all like definite to say that for Christmas, why not? I was originally going to have it like, I just kind of turn them off and on at random because the battery doesn't last very long. Like they're nice and vibrant, but then it just kind of turns them down to like red afterward. But there is enough room for lights in here. There is enough room for lights. I haven't found a Lego piece hiding out though. Haven't found that happening yet. The Beard Cosmos. I do have. Funny enough, I did have enough of those batteries lying around from one of my devices on for it was a little Bluetooth device for the camera. But yeah, it was. Next Halloween, place a tiny, naked, creepy doll scrolling up your beard. Why do they have to be naked? Why do the dolls have to be naked? Why are you naked? But, you know. I don't know if I want to... Do I want to search for tiny, naked dolls on Amazon? What kind of weird stuff am I going to get? Like, what kind of weird is going to show up in my history and my suggestions? Find some tiny dolls. No thanks, Ma. Oh, I dropped a piece. There was a rogue gray piece in here. Where'd it go? You found the okay, all right. Send it over, Muffin. Send it over. Hang on. I have dropped a teeny tiny piece. Oh no. Oh no. I've dropped a little... Now I know I heard this one land. Oh, what color? I don't know what color it was. Still here. Hi. Yeah, Houston, we've had a problem. Oh, I heard it. There it is. Major Tom is ground control. Oh boy. All right. Perfect. 180-piece mini plastic babies, 1 inch on Amazon. The fact is, oh my goodness. Okay. All right. Any of the true. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. What are we going to do with 120 plastic babies, which is large enough for your use? Use for what? What is the use for them? You know, it's like when you have confetti lying around. You get confetti and it just ends up everywhere. It is a creepy little... Oh my goodness. Oh my god. This literal... Look at... What? Why? Okay, why is there a little bench for them? Why is there a tiny little bench? What are these people doing? They're for Mardi Gras cakes. Why? Okay, that kid's just going to eat the babies. That baby is just going to be a cannibal. That's poor photoshopping as well, but still. Oh, all the... Is it plastic? They're plastic. I thought they were rubber. My god. "2021 hands across America in tiny baby form." Oh. Okay. All right. That's... Oh my goodness. What was the other thing you said? What was the other search? Small plastic dolls. What do we get for that there? That's got to be... Oh my goodness. Small plastic dolls, that used the Amazon one. I don't know what I would need these for. I don't know what I would need these for, but who doesn't need 100 mini top hats? They can go on the little babies. They're, "Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal." Or this little thing. What? Wait a second. Why? What happened to the fingers? Why are they so long? Oh boy. Those for the 100 doves you're going to release. Fancy little doves. I think they're, oh my gosh, they're so little. You could fancify everything. All those little mice and shrews that the cats have killed outside, we just put a little top hat on them. It's a fancy party on the deck. Exactly. It's just they're looking for just a picture of a hand. Just someone's hand. Let's just put some top hats on there. What else can we throw on top of fingers? I guess, you know, I'm look at the things we would not have discovered if I just said, let's finish this bag next week. Who would have thought this is where it would lead to? Continue on a Lego build leads to miniature top hats. I'm sure they would fit on those little babies. And what is this little figure? Who is this? Where do we get one of these? And why he is not dressed for a top hat? Let's continue ripping open this bag. Shall we? I think I may have to move this. We'll see how large this gets. I feel like there's a lot of pieces in here, but they're big chunks of pieces. Some little bits. Oh, goodness me. All right. Everybody's out? Everybody's out? Good. Oh my gosh. There are so many pieces in here. Yeah. Ooh. Now we have more coffee. We are going to build 3 Lego sets now. If I didn't make another coffee, I wouldn't have had another coffee. Coffee begats coffee. Is that right? Oh, we dropped another piece. Gravity is exceptionally strong here at the moment. We are building multiple Lego sets. One with the left hand, one with the right hand. Which one will be completed first? We have coffee in this mug that we just made on our break, and then Mrs. Canuck has just returned with a coffee, and they got a cute little reindeer on it. I just take my word that that's a reindeer there. If I tilt it anymore, it's all going to fall out. It is the lifeblood. We'll double fist the coffee now. All right. All the pieces are out of that bag. There's no turning back now. I cannot rebag these. We have to finish it. We have to get this finished. So, oh boy. I'm probably opening up way too many bags all at once here. But there's like pieces all over the place that we need. Some say if you take away Tim Hortons from Canadians, they stop saying sorry. Yes, and then we get violent. Because if we know how to fight in hockey, we know how to fight when we have Tim Hortons on the line. And the blood turns into maple syrup in the summer after everything starts to melt. Oh yeah, we got a trusty Sherwood, eh? Just take you all down with that. Quick little slap shot to the face. Do anybody in there, eh? All right, let's build Neil Armstrong. Oh, let's get a little closer now. Get a little. I feel like, okay, there's that little gold shield, but I think we're just going to come across that a little later. Because it's, I don't think that one's as integral. Although if he is sitting out in the vacuum of space, he is having a bad time. All right, step number 116. Find any brick in this pile of bricks. This is a little bit of a mess. We're gonna get it done. We're gonna get it done. Can we keep this to 4 hours? We'll see. I'm gonna say no. That is a strong no. Just knowing how everything has gone today, wonderfully, I might add. Yeah, I'm happy to continue on with this build and have it. We'll pick a spot for it on the shelf at some point. Now I see his mask. I see his helmet. So we'll keep that there, so eventually they can get the protection they need from the lack of atmosphere on the moon. And I almost don't like how quickly I'm finding these pieces. It's like, what have we got in store for later? I wonder if it's also going to be like, now open this little bag way down the line. And I just have way too many Lego pieces sitting all over the place. That's 2 of those. Oh, that was a satisfying snap. We haven't had a satisfying snap in a while. Oh, 2 in a row. Do we go for 3? Yeah, it probably won't work on this one. No. That little thunk. Little fuck. And now we need the little rounded piece. Where are you going to be hiding? Well, that one could be anywhere. Is it in this bag? Doesn't look like it's in that bag. Nope, there it is. Nope, there it ain't. That's not it. With the crescent. Oh, why isn't that thing working? This one? Aha. Oh, shh. Well, that's what I get. All right. There we go. Excellent. Thank you. Other pieces? Hello. There we go. That's again the interesting ways they use they're using the bricks. All right, this one is easy. Just magically hold these two 1x6s together. There we go. That's the next step. I feel like this is going to be like almost a bit of a mess for quite a while. We need a 2 and a 4. Two, 4, 6, 8. Jafar, he's our man. If he can't do it, great. Should I put up a tag of backseating allowed? Because this is working out great. This is fantastic. What do we need there? It's the 8. Then people are asking, how do you backseat with Lego? Just like this. Just like this. Muffin will show you how it's done. Oh, fiddlesticks. So I don't like to have Lego sets sitting in the closet for so long. Although, I just feel that everything... Oh, we gotta do 2 of these. We gotta build 2 of these. Okay, so before we get too far ahead of ourselves here. Let's get the second one constructed as well. I tried to click for the other, but I don't know if it worked though. Something. Where is the? Okay, let me see if I can turn that on manually. Is that okay? That works. That works if I hit the button. For some reason, the channel point redeem wasn't working there. Heat. No, that's all it needs to be turning on there. Strange. Okay, so it works that way. I don't know why. Yeah, now we can see everybody. Now we got everybody's cursors up there. Shame that it didn't work earlier. Okay, why isn't the channel point redeem doing that? I'm gonna have to look into that one there because it's like it's not turning on. I wonder if if I probably flip it back over to StreamerBot, I'll probably get it to work there. All right, I'll turn that off for the moment. But now that I know that it still works, so I'm not too fussed. I'm not too worried there. All right. All right. Our astronauts are safe and prepared. And so we're building 2 identical bits like this. That's all right. So I have, like I said, I've given up, unfortunately, right now on the Harry Potter astronomy tower, the Hogwarts astronomy tower, because it was the whole attempt of purchasing that was to combine the Gryffindor gift with purchase as well as the regular Lego gift with purchase, but it looks like they haven't got them back in stock in time, so it is just the one gift with purchase, and that's knocked it down a little bit there on the list of things that I want to pick up for Lego, which is a bit of a disappointment, but then again, that kind of frees up a little more time. It frees up a little more for what we want to get for some future builds that'll be more science or space based. If that Lego idea JWST, if that Lego ideas gets built and they have reached their 10,000 supporters, I think that could be a very, very interesting set to utilize in terms of education for the latest telescope that will be going up, of which is scheduled for about a month from now. Got a month when we're expecting to have the James Webb Space Telescope launch, and every time I keep saying that, I'm delaying it. I'm delaying that launch by 20 minutes and adding another $50,000 to the budget here. So, got to be careful on how many times we say it. How many sets do we have in the back catalog? That is, there's quite a few. We still have the space shuttle for and that is a huge set. And that is definitely that is 4 streams, I think, minimum for that one. Yes is the answer. That's it. There is a backlog. And that's still not to say that there are probably going to be a couple other things that jump the queue. And like I said, if there's going to be some holiday based builds, then obviously that will play into a factor of what we're doing here. Ooh, should I have not have done that? No, it's still the same thing. Still the 2 there. If it ends up that I've totally mucked this up, then I don't know. I don't know. Probably not. I probably didn't. I mean, it says 2 times, right? So to save on designs of stickers. All right, so seeing how I need pieces out of here. And this bag is getting opened up as well. That's everyone. That's it. All the bags are open. There is absolutely no turning back now. I guess this is where we got all the detail coming in here. But again, if there's multiples going on here, then it's gonna start to come together. But there's also a lot of big clunky bits on the left here. So we just have it kind of looking like we got a lot of the other ones building up. Okay. We'll put you over there. All right, Lego, this is an interesting looking construction. Where are you taking us with this one? Where are we going with this one here? Yeah, so we want 4. 4's on there. Speaking of forts on there, it's sounding like Forza. Or Forza. Is it Forza or Forza? Because how am I mispronouncing the game? Have I been mispronouncing it for years? Dylan Royal, what's going on? How are you doing today? How has your Sunday been shaping up, sir? Now I was watching some people playing Forza 5 or whatever it was, and just that the feedback, the force feedback steering wheel that they're playing with. I had one of the early Logitech version, and I remember that just amplified the enjoyment of the game so much. But yeah, it did take a toll on the desk. It did shake things up quite a bit. I'm pretty sure the Italians say the Z like a Z. All right, cool. As a fluent Italian speaker, you agree. All right. I'll agree with the fluent Italian speaker. I'm just barely a fluent English speaker. But I could pull off the accents if need be. Not all the time, though. As a fluent speaker, I tend to not disagree with your hypothesis. Oop. How many languages do you speak there, Lux? You had to restart your German course on Duolingo because they changed it and it bugged your old skill tree. Oh no! So you got do you have to rip through everything? Technically, you speak 7, but 4 of them are almost the same as Croatian. Wow. Awesome.
Should have gone for the head.
Oh no. Lego piece? Lego piece. Ugh. You know some Russian and Spanish, but 5 sentences max. Just enough to get by, right? Just enough. Yeah, I don't know if I can get the lights to actually really, really flicker. Like, really get a good flicker, like they're shorting out, but so far it's about as good as I could get it there. It is a creepy... When it first happened yesterday, when it first went off, I was like totally not even paying attention to what was going on, and yeah, it creeped me out a little more than any reason why you can't see in full HD. I have limited the stream to 720p for the sake of just being able to stream. My upload is 6 kbps, so streaming at 3,500 or 3,000 just to save it is until we can get like a more reliable upload speed. Other than that, that is where we are at with the broadcast. I know it was at 1080p at the prior office, but I will take Bortle 3 Skies over 1080p any day. There are services out there that take 2 internet providers and combine them. Should look into it. Yeah, that's Where whoever has the better download, who has the better upload. No, we've been making our way through a few internet providers, but I think we're going to be thoroughly happy with what we got coming Monday, Tuesday. It just depends on what how the weather is going to play out. Really, is going to dictate when they're going to come out to install the tower, finish the erection of the tower, and we will have internet as reliable as we had in the past. Hopefully, you have to buy 2 connections from the same company or another. But would one just be dedicated for the upload and download? Or is it just that you're just combining the speeds of them? And how is it just like, does the whole router assemble like Voltron or something like that? All right. Because if that was the case, we would combine a whole bunch of Combine a whole bunch of routers to get a super internet. Oh. All right. Well, that explains that. When I'm looking for a piece, if I was paying attention, I would realize that I did not need that piece at all. What is this? Well, yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great if we could have fiber optic cable in our area. Really? Okay. I will. Yeah, I'll have a read for that article. I got that open there. Because rural internet is. It seems that there are certain companies aren't familiar with how it operates, so they promise you a whole bunch of wonderful things, and it doesn't happen. All right. No, I still need that other plate. Where's that 6x or the 8x2? Oh, it's hiding. It is hiding. Is that? Yeah, it seems like that sometimes. Because the area, there aren't a whole, there's maybe like 5 properties down this road. So for them to say that we're going to use this infrastructure and spend the money to build fiber optic cables down your way, you guys aren't going to be paying into that internet service as much as we would get out of you guys. So a little bit of not a fight that we're going to have to be doing for it, but we got to be vigilant with those who are responsible, and friendly, very friendly with those who are responsible for bringing cable into the area. Deutsches Internet ist scheiße. Oh wait, ist. There we go. City Wi-Fi is also a little crummy. Yes, I guess it really comes down to the volume of how many people are using the service at the same time, as well as just the overall infrastructure that's been put in place. And if people don't value, I think a lot of the early cables that may have been run, or even how much traffic people were expecting to have, isn't commensurate to what is being demanded now. And especially with like more people working from home, internet has become vital to continue business and education. And I think it's just the way that everything should be. There's that shift in priorities that needs to happen. Early 2000s, they were looking at sending internet down power lines into people's houses, and those could be insane speeds, but they backed off due to concerns of people's houses wiring. It was attempted in a U.S. rural area, and that was it. Really? I mean, like because there's the connections in here. We have, one of our computers is in a totally different room away from the router, and we're using a power line adapter, which, for the most part, I tried it in here, and it was okay, but it wasn't what I needed it to do, so I kind of had to switch things up a little bit. However, it works perfect on the other computer there. But yeah, if they could start sending internet over the power lines, then we'd be golden here. What's up, Tracker? How are you? Yeah, if we could early thousands people were using internet power lines. Jeez. No, it's like who's going to fork out the money? This, although this could create jobs. People digging the lines for internet, get it all sorted out. You'd be a hero. You provide your town with internet. Everybody loves you. You'd be the savior of insert town name here. Auto spell in intranet. What did it change it to? Interant. Funny enough, I missed over that message there, but yeah, intranet. I knew what you were going on about there. It'd be it's just that, especially now, like realizing how much we rely on the internet and a reliable connection. It's very important, and not just for the sake of like watching what new cat video is on YouTube. What? You totally didn't Google what? What are you saying there, Lux? Am I translating this, or am I just reading it phonetically? It's in Turkish, so we want the end. Is that what you want? To broadcast ads? Tryptophan and legs, running a running nap. Yeah, I don't know what the bad sound of the PC is there, Dylan. I don't know what it is. Everything keeps on working. Everything keeps working there, but I don't know why it's not. Also, my desk feels so messy right now, but it's a good messy. It's a good messy. Because we got Lego covering the desk, encapsulating the whole work area. It's like a good engine needs to burble and crack when it's running. I love how Duolingo, what is it, DUP, teaching you the first ish. I don't even know how to pronounce that one. You're Googling speed buggy for an image of it, and you had you're Googling speed buggy for an image of it, and I kid you not, I found a news story: 5 dead after high-speed chase with Amish buggy. How do they go that, like, you only got 2 horsepower at most. How is it high speed? Now I gotta say there are many Mennonites in our area who are utilizing the roads, and most of them are on the side of the road, which is fine, because then their horse-drawn carriages aren't going as fast. But it's when you're going 80 and you come up over the crest of a hill, and there is one in the middle of the road just taking their sweet time, and you need to make sure that you are not going to run into them or anybody else run in behind you. That's always that's a new thing to look out. Yeah, that almost feels like it should be like a headline on The Onion. There's a place that does schnitzel up here that we have yet to try out. We really need to check that one out. Like, it's on their sign, so I'm thinking they gotta believe in that. They gotta believe in their product if they're advertising schnitzel. Schnitzel with lemon. I haven't even gone for like regular schnitzel. Like, if there's like a whole, if we can make it, if we can go there and serve it up like tapas, and just have a big selection of different variations of schnitzel. All right, where is this? Okay, there's a magical bar I need to find. Oh, this will be good. This will be good. Let's try to find that, right? Hey, you lived by some Amish years ago. I used to buy some of their food. They're really kind and made the best butter. I have no qualms with with Mennonites in the area, and there's a lot of like gorgeous furniture and cabins that they make. And that's just the lifestyle that they run. It's fine. But yeah, if we can try some butter. That's the other thing, is finding out like good butter in the supermarket. It's hard to find butter that doesn't just taste like just this glob of yellow. They have it with lemon in Germany. You get a wedge of it and squeeze it all over the schnitzel. Interesting. Well, I am all for having some new types of food. Trying something I haven't had before. The opportunity to taste something different. However, I will draw the line at snails. I will not eat a snail. I'm not going to bother. If you can smother it in all the butter and garlic that you want, I still know I am eating this little mollusk that I would step on. Not on purpose, but that would ruin my day when I would step out of my old apartment or my old flat, and we would just crunch a snail that was just hiding. Oh, you read through the story, and it was an intentional joke. But Buntington slammed his car into the back left wheel of the buggy, causing him to lose control and flip several times. Both horses and all three people in the buggy were killed instantly. Amish people across the country are rioting, causing unrest in the middle of nowhere. Was it an Onion article? But your mom's had snails. If they aren't washed properly, they're gritty. Nope. Okay, that comes to the topic of eggs, and specifically if there's shells in the egg. That is gross. That's a gross feeling to have the eggshell crunching your teeth. A site called Sad Carrot News, a site you're going to bookmark. Is it like, I imagine that it seems like everything kind of came after The Onion. You've had a couple times where you just couldn't get it at all, but it is, yeah. It's, I don't know. There's just something about the snail. And for Pete's sake. Oh. Okay. Canada to institute Purge Day annually starting in 2021. Well, we're almost done 2021, and can't say that we've had some really horrible days. Excuse me. Will this? There we go. Missing some bricks. Not paying attention. And this is... Ottawa, Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau announced the Purge Day will take place annually on July 1st, starting in 2021. Formerly known as Canada Day, the day will now entail all crime, no matter how heinous or severe, will be legal from 6 p.m. until 6 a.m. the following day. It worked for the movie, eh? Said Trudeau with a bright smirk. Now, I watched The Purge. I did see the movie. Oh, for Pete's sake. This has been the... You know, for a set that is based on the moon, that has very low gravity, gravity has been a real bitch this morning. You choose to believe that I said... I watched The Purge, but I didn't say the movie. Well, you take that for what it's worth there. All right, let's find get those right pieces in there. Maybe say, oh, I had all these extra little 1x2s. Incredible, it's such a large piece with... No. That's me just not paying attention again. Okay, do I have all the pieces? Does it look how it should in the little image there? It was well, they say the revolution will be televised. I think maybe the Purge was as well. I mean, CTV is a real channel, right? Right? Perhaps. Oh, well, hello. Now, I think all the pieces are, yes, it looks like it's all in place there. So let's get this together. We will also create a permanent fusion with these two as well. Seriously, as soon as you put together two flat pieces, there's no going back after that. There is no way that you can take these apart. They're permanently fused for all time, and now you don't even see them. All that effort. A little bit of muffled, a little bit of muffed. I wonder if is it just cheaper for the red bricks to be produced, so they don't care about hiding them? Hello? Well, I was muffled. You get called muff in some streams. It's hilarious. It's when people have certain names that you just can't even abbreviate in any way, shape, or form. Yours has you have the option of going as many versions of your name there. And yes, they do know what it's slang for. They do it anyway. Well, you know, we all have the... Red is very noticeable if you have done something wrong. Oh, well, we've seen I've done a few things wrong on the build today. I guess it's when people maybe... Right, is this a separate one? Yes, it is. It's a single piece. If people are using it as like a massive abbreviation and don't realize what they're actually saying. It's just another way to can be cheeky and say, no, they're not using any, we're not violating TOS. We're just talking to Muffin. Excuse me. There is so many little dark pieces in this corner, where for somehow magically, as it looks nice and bright on the overhead camera, it is fairly dark over here. So I'm kind of using a bit of guesswork sometimes. We'll build off of here. How many pieces can I put together if I just look at the screen? Or how badly will I muck it up if I look at the screen? Yeah, seriously, how is it? Are my meat cameras that bad? I just need more light. Aziz, light. Yes, I often refer to our eyeballs as meat cameras. Although it is more of a gelatinous substance, but there's just something a little unsettling about calling it a meat camera. I guess, how can I make that into an emote? How can I make a meat camera emote? Oh, that would be why I wasn't finding them. It's not the, it's the gray. It's the dark gray. That's why I wasn't finding it. All right, there we go. Now we got the piece that we need. I like when the sub pieces have sub pieces. It's like, yo, dog, I heard you like sub pieces, so we put a sub piece on your sub piece. Meat camera is used in a basement where a man tortures small ants. Wait, is that right? That's not right. Is it? Yes, it is. Film at 11. All right. So let's take you. And this goes there. There. Excuse me. There. Oh, why does it tell me to make two of them? It tells me to make two of them now. Okay. Lego, get your act together here. Because I could have made these in tandem. I could have built these ones in tandem here. But no, it's like, get it all built, and then we're going to tell you afterward. Pardon me. All right, let's do that one again. All these teeny tiny pieces again. Again, we're using the light, not even the light, just the camera, to pick out these pieces. These. Ooh, Reese's Pieces. I'm just thinking about some discount Halloween candy. Naturally, that's just a natural thought that crops up into your head over the course of a stream. You're for candy corn, eh, Muffin? New smart form. Okay. I can speak English. I swear. I swear I can. New smartphone made out of Lego and uses Hey Lego voice recognition. And then even if the phone dies, it's always going to be a brick. It tastes a bit like honey to you. All right. I gotta say, it's been I haven't had candy corn in ages now. I would probably even like go back to like grade school for that flavor. However, I remember liking candy corn when I was a kid. Don't know how much that would have how much that's changed now as a taller kid. Okay, I feel like I'm missing a piece on here. No, I'm not. This doesn't want to... What is up with this? You just had to translate, oh no, the bread is too delicious. Google's like, seriously? It's an interesting translation to do. This doesn't... How is it? Seriously. Oh nein, das Brot ist so lecker. Let's say it absolutely terribly, right? Okay, this is not... Am I missing something here? I must be. I am. I have missed something. Zutolor, I have missed one. Aha! Alright, at least I was able to... I'm thinking, what the deuce is up with this when you cannot fit these pieces together? And clearly, it's like, yes, you can if you build it right, ding dong. Alright. So... those match up like that. And now this one goes... That one's fine. That's just plural of ding-dongs. Do they still make ding-dongs? That's true. I don't know. It's probably in the same aisle with the passion flaky and things like that. It was the auto mod caught it there, so it came up once on this one. Ding dong always in. I like Gazoo with the hello dum dum. That one always amuses me as well. I also think, yeah, ding dongs. I think it's more of the American treat. I know there's like, or is that ho hos? The deprecating humor of dessert treats is always interesting. 141, 142. Okay. The UK has spotted dick, so you can't see much. Well, and everybody loves to say, "Oh, would you like a bit of spotted dick?" We're like, no, no, thank you. All right, we need this. God, you have Paul's spotted dick. It was blinding. Could have eat that for days. All right, does it look like I'm putting it on either side there? All right. Now we fuse all that together. Now, one thing we still have some of the microwave puddings that we've brought back from the UK. That's always a nice little treat, because you know what, the desserts here, it doesn't there isn't always that expectation of dessert after dinner, and it seemed that those expectations were a little higher in the UK. With the syrup, yeah. Yepers. And they're good. They're like, it's a quick little dessert to throw in the microwave. Now that we have a microwave again. You know, I lived 10 years without a microwave. It didn't really bother me that much. Maybe in the first little bit, but I got over it. Those things have the same texture as mug cakes. Really? Maybe just make a mug cake after we run out of the puddings. All right, so we need 2 of these ones, and interesting. I've never seen these ones before. You love chocolate hobnobs, but they're hard to find in Michigan. Can't bring yourself to order them online. They are good. Excuse me. I don't know what keeps disconnecting, and I keep banging on about it. Eventually I'm gonna get down to what it is, what's happened here, and then we'll be all like, oh, that's what it was. You could have had that sorted out days ago. But no, you had to keep us guessing whether or not our computer was going down at our place, or what's happening. Or these weird sounds. What is it just for the mug cakes? Is it like just some flour, sugar? Is it essentially the same ingredients as a cake? But you just because you do it in the microwave and it's such a small amount, it'll work. It'll cook. All right, is it just on this side that we're doing that? It looks like it is. Flour, egg, sugar, chocolate is delicious. All right, now it looks like we're kind of getting into specific additions to this here. You know, there's always certain shapes with Lego that I like, and I don't know what it is about this when you put the angled curves or the angled bricks on that one there. It just creates a very very interesting, satisfying shape. All right, I think I have all those ingredients in the house. Oh wait, it's we're below that there. You can add things like Smarties, chocolate chips, and bacon, and steak. That is right? And if you want the chocolate, obviously, mass amounts of cocoa powder. Massive amounts of that. I realize there's tons of recipes online. And I know it's like when people say, "Oh, where'd you get the recipe?" I'm like, Google. But it's also it's the variations that people will do to the recipe, and it sometimes annoys Mrs. Canuck when I'm cooking and I'm not following the recipe when I should be following the recipe. But I'm like, oh, it's very similar to something I've made in the past, and it's I think I can do this, that, and the other, and make it a little more interesting. Now, baking, on the other hand, I rarely do any baking because you need to be fairly specific with a good portion of the ingredients when you're baking. And if you do too little or too much, and it totally gets ruined. So I leave the baking to Mrs. Canuck because she does such a better job of it than I do, and she's much more patient with that than I am. You can't bake cakes, but shortbread, absolutely. Scones, yeah. I like the little censor button at the moment. Butter doesn't melt with the cold hands. Well, if there's one thing that can benefit from that. So we need there, okay. Now, what I would do when I would attempt to make scones is freeze the butter, get the butter nice and frozen, and then like grate it through a cheese grater, so you get little pockets of butter as it melts in whatever it is that you're making. But then if you got hands like mine where you make, well, where even these pieces are getting a little malleable, yeah, getting some frozen butter is a little more advantageous. Okay, we got get those ready to go. And now even this, holy potatoes, this table kind of, these few steps here really cleared out a lot of the pieces. All right, that's all good there. I like the way how it kind of creates the venting on there. I love it. All right, upside down you go. And that just goes in the middle, yes. That's it. Okay, good. Good. Well, hopefully you guys, I've been thoroughly enjoying this build, and I've enjoyed your company. I've been enjoying your company very much. Maybe it isn't said enough, but I am thankful for you guys hanging out today, and very appreciative of everybody who has dropped in with the raids. And I always look forward to the Sunday build, the Lego streams, because it is that little time to relax and unwind from the week and just get prepared for what's ahead, for what kind of projects we're going to be doing throughout the week. online and offline, because there's always some different things to do here. One interesting thing about learning German is you have to be so precise about where capitals go, or it completely changes the sentence, and something you're not used to when typing. Really? So can you not like add the emphasis like you have with completely? Like, does that change the meaning of the word in German? No. Okay. But it's the will you see, because I speak English, this is my native tongue, and how hard is it? How difficult is it for someone as a non-English speaker to pick up on English, but also the intricacies and the little subtleties of the language, and like slang as well? I know that can really muck things up. And I know there was a video that was put out of somebody speaking in English, but how English sounds to like a non-English speaking person. And it's like, oh, I kind of get what they're saying, but at the same time, it's like, no, I don't understand a word that you're on about. So yeah, it's I feel like certain languages I would almost pick up better. Like, I don't know why. I feel like if I was going to learn, let's say, Spanish, maybe because growing up with Sesame Street, that I already have a little bit of a basic knowledge of Spanish. I don't know. Our grammar is very, very, very fluid. That's true. The thing is with English as well, if you speak with perfect grammar, it sounds wrong. Saheen, hello. How are you doing? It has been a while. It has. German is a level 2 language on the difficulty scale to the second easiest. What's the first easiest language to learn? Yeah, Saheen, how have you been? How have things been? I'll go this way. Yeah, glad to have you in here today. We are finishing up our... Oh, I was going to say our Saturn V. This was on the Saturn V rocket, but this is the Apollo 11 lunar lander. And this has been a very, very interesting build. I've enjoyed it. I think Spanish and French are level 1. See, that's why I really regret not following up with French. Because I don't know, I feel like just dropping it after high school was the cool thing to do. Sonic, you think the sexiest accent is female Russian? Fair enough. Fair enough. You find German easier than French, but then again, you're not used to how French sounds, etc. Since your early teens, have you been listening to German-speaking music? My introduction to German was with Rammstein. As soon as one of my friends had that CD, we all went out and bought our own copy, and all of a sudden we were singing song lyrics. We had no idea what the heck we were saying. Only thing that sounds good in French is cursing. I would prefer croissant. Everything's perfect, but very busy. Your master's degree and work, things keeping you very, very busy. There's been all sorts of... I get it that everybody's got... As restrictions are being lifted and things are kind of going back to the new normal. I get it. Things are busy. People are busy, and it's good. Good to see you popping in here. Always good to see everybody coming in on the streams, hanging out, and having a good time here. Some of the Rammstein lyrics are interesting when translated. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And just always wanting to see one of their concerts and then reading about what goes on there. And it's like, wow, that's intense. All right, did I get everything in this one here? It looks like we did. I think we're good on that. So we move on to the next step to see if we don't muck it up. All Right, we need two of those. You have a love-hate relationship with learning German now because every so often you understand the lyrics of a song and you're like, oh no, 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 no. You're a big fan of Luc Besson movies and Jeanette and Carol movies in college, so I thought French sounded cool. You know, I honestly do regret not following through with French because then I would have had a little more of a robust vocabulary for our second language here in Canada. So really, all I can do is find out where the bathroom is, ask to sharpen my pencil, claim that I can only speak a little bit of French, so please forgive me. And even not those many words. Probably the way how I even sound when I am pronouncing any words, they're like, no, no, no. No, it's just please, sir, speak English. Just speak English. We'll help you. I think one of the experiences was saying bonjour to a maitre d' in the evening, and he says, "I guess." Like, all right, sorry, we butchered your language. And also the my French, the Quebec French is different than France French, so even then it's a bit of a different dialect, and they pick up on you right away. Clever. But then they realize you're Canadian, and hopefully they are more sympathetic to everything. You're trying to subscribe again, but showing some pop-ups, so your subs again. If you refresh your screen, I see your subscribe your badge on there, Sahim. If you refresh the stream, there might be a little pop-up for if you wanted to share the resubscription. But thank you so much for the resub. You can get a few French Canadian radio stations in Detroit. You're close enough to the border there, but I think you're still a ways away from Quebec. Like, I don't even, what do we got? Like CBC would have a French channel. Mike Tyson watches you stream and resubs. Thanks, Mr. Tyson. Please don't ever punch me in the face, Mr. Tyson. You'll knock my head clean off. All right, another little... Refresh worked. Thank you very much, Saheen. Oh, let's go there. It's much closer. Saheen the Chem, thank you so much for the Prime resub, much appreciated. This is Smarty Pants 89. Hello, how you doing? Didn't realize people building Lego on here. You've been wasting your time on useless things when you could have watched this. Hello, how are you, Mrs. Smarty Pants? Welcome in. Glad to have you in here today. This is our Lazy Sunday Lego stream. We do this every Sunday morning, starting at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes these go a little longer, and it's all good. There's a category, a new subcategory right now called brick building. and I think that is fairly fresh on Twitch. So that is I've put that on there. I've changed the not changed it, but I put that in the category. I guess because we're also in science and technology, because this is a space-based stream. But yeah, welcome in. We're going to finish this build. We're going to finish the there we go. We're going to finish the lunar lander build, but glad to have you guys in here today. It's been a fun build, and it's been a very, very wonderful Sunday afternoon. And you know what, I'm always happy to share stories of every aspect of life, really, because that's what we want to do, is build a community that is just it's a fun place to hang out in, and really just feel safe in an area. You know, nothing too crazy goes on here, but we always have a good time with our imaging, with our Lego build. When people ask what your 9-year-old wants for Christmas, you say Lego. Every year he asks why people buy him Lego. He doesn't. What? Seriously? Just not a fan of Lego? Well, these things happen. To each their own, obviously, but still, my goodness. Pardon me. I have enjoyed Lego forever. He's a gamer. Okay. You're not a huge Lego person, but you like watching people build it. Well, that's fair. I appreciate that. And the Lego ASMR. Why not? Because that's why. You're almost 40 and you still ask for Lego. I am. And I still play with Lego. There is nothing wrong with that at all. It's fun. I love it. You tell them Lego, then force them to build it with you. Well, you're always more than welcome to come on in, hang out, and you know what? Talk about what your favorite builds are. What has been the latest one you've built there, Mrs. Smarty Pants? It almost feels like I'm like I'm being derogatory towards you with it, or disrespectful, Mrs. Smarty Pants. But this is we try to keep our builds space based, and I will stretch into the sci-fi with some Star Wars or Marvel, and sometimes a bit. Oh, that's not very straight on there. Some streams are maybe we'll get one kit built in a stream. Other times, like this one, this is over 2. There are some previous builds that I still have to reassemble, and get those back on display. You recently did the Harry Potter Whomping Willow. The Harry Potter sets have had a great evolution since they were first introduced. And even looking at I guess, was it 20? Has it been 10 or 20 years since the first set? 10 years maybe. I want to say 10. It's probably been 20. And how the figures have changed. You just finished the new Ghostbusters car. The larger set. Like I have here's what we got back here. We have the smaller Ecto one over there. Do some jazz hands. Warm up a bit. I want to get I still want to get the Lego, or the sorry, I still want to get Lego. I want to get the Hogwarts Astronomy Tower, but that's kind of gone down the list there. The important question is, do you take them apart when you're done? Well, no, I put them on display. We'll put them on display. I did take a whole bunch of them down. I disassembled a few of them because we recently moved. But now I'm in the permanent office, so I can rebuild. We can bring it back together. The big one. How was that one? That one looks really. That one looks super detailed as well, though. That looks amazing. I also wanted to get the fire station as well to kind of match up with the Ecto one, but that didn't fall into. Those plans didn't kind of come to fruition there. So one day, if somebody is selling it for the actual retail price, I would not. I don't see the. We'll build it, we'll enjoy it, and then we'll display them. So I do have to rebuild the International Space Station because that was like. That's been back in the box for too long since the move. Pardon me, the Saturn V, which holds the mini version of the lunar lander, needs to be rebuilt and put back on display. But we're just getting back into the swing of things here, so we'll. That's why you can't do puzzles. Oh yeah, I have the same thing with puzzles. I'm like, well, I want to. You put the decoupage on it. You glue it all together. And then you put it in a frame or something like that, or it's just, ta-da. It was almost 2,500 pieces. Took you a while, but it's very articulate and a lot of moving parts. I have noted, I mean, even just I know it's like, that we have this lander compared to the little mini one that comes with the Saturn V. But I think they did a good job at miniaturizing it, but all the little gold pieces in here, I love that stuff. I love those details in there. And this has had, there's been quite a few interesting little details that maybe, well, not maybe, you wouldn't see once the build is complete, which is, I think that's good and bad about a build, because I like to see every aspect, especially with the Saturn V. Thank you for the follow. Why not? Because. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Welcome into the observatory. Glad to have you in with us today. And like I said, every Sunday morning we are doing a Lego build, but the Lego talk doesn't stop. We'll always still kind of bring up the topic if anybody is still interested in those things, because I don't limit the conversation to just what we're doing, to what we're doing. If there's something cool that's going on, always like to hear about what you guys are doing, what keeps you guys interested. And just to be able to carry on. There, that's what we're looking for there. Are those the black pieces, or are they gray? They look like are they gray or black? Black. And also, I love the fact that you can get the downloaded PDF of the instructions, because it just makes life so much easier. I couldn't imagine doing this and having to turn the pages or keep the book and from falling apart or anything like that. So yeah, kudos to Lego for whenever they release these PDF instructions. I'm sure it's been around for quite a while, but we've also only recently been doing the Lego builds for a little bit there. But just to make sure that we have everything in the in the right position. That was not your computer disconnecting anything. That is something on my end. Somebody keeps disconnecting in here, and I'm not sure which device it is yet. But yeah, normally we are doing some live astrophotography on the channel, and whenever the skies are clear, unfortunately right now we have the worst weather. We have the worst weather at the moment. Still no snow. I had the camera set up in the anticipation that we'd actually get some heavy snowfall going on, but that hasn't been the case. So I don't know if we have like just missed it, or if it's even kind of still waiting to start overnight. But we did have a weather warning put in effect for us. And I guess, well, not that we have anywhere to drive today, but I guess it's just good that it kind of held off for the time being. Why don't you unplug things one at a time and then find out? Like, I don't know, a mouse for yes. I want to say it might even be the printer. It might even be the printer. But then maybe it's something else. Like nothing, I don't know. There's got to be something. I also haven't truly, deeply looked into it. But I should, because this is also an annoying sound that people don't want to hear. Also, I think I can turn it off. I think I can turn off the notification sound, which would probably help things out just a little bit there. And I'm sorry, I'm building, and I don't have it on that camera there. Lightly snowed most of the day in Detroit. Well, Detroit gets like that. You get the lake effect snow as well off of Lake Michigan, right? And Lake Ontario. You can kind of get hit with like a double whammy. There's little doors. There's little doors. Well, ain't that just precious? What goes in there? All right, so yeah, that tickles me. Hello, doors in outer space. That'll keep the space out. Neil, did you close the window? Oh no. Oh dear. Lake effect is mostly on the west side of the state from Lake Michigan. Now, I still remember years ago there was a terrible snowstorm that happened. I think it was out near Sarnia. So I don't know if it really did make it down towards, or actually would have been going, Sarnia's still east of Michigan. Still, in that area, I remember there was a big snowstorm that occurred, and it was just like, people were stuck on the highway. And unfortunately, some people really tried to gouge with prices to get people, to safety, which was a bit of a sad thing to hear. People were trying to take advantage of others in that kind of situation. But I remember it was like a meter of snow fell in like the course of an hour, something ridiculous like that. That was just almost unfathomable. All right, so there's all of those. See, something like this piece right here, I guess obviously it's necessary. You're not going to have like pieces that are going to make, you're going to make that, but it almost feels like it's clunky enough that it's like, well, couldn't you have made it in a certain way, in a certain design? I may have just being picky on that there. All right, we need to make 2 of these with the cones. That and that. Let's see what we got. And then and is it? That's those pieces there? Yeah, they go in. Cute. Yes, I'm sure that's exactly what they were thinking as they built the lunar lander. Oh, man, this is cute. This is so cute. All right, now, little dish. Hello, dish. Where are you? Oh, no, wait. Yeah, that's what we want. We want that dish there. All right. 1 sec. Service. Thank you. Oh, well, now I got 2 glasses of water, so I'm gonna like pee the bed. And some anybody want some orange slices? Anybody want some little orange slices there? So the reaction control system, the RCS, provides thrust to a spacecraft, allowing it to be steered in the right direction. This system was used by the Apollo lunar lander when descending on the moon. They are seedless. They are seedless. Eggshells in an omelet, seeds in a grape, seeds in oranges are one of those pet peeves. It's just so. Ugh. It's not. I don't know why. It's just a weird feeling. I don't like it. You're the kind of person that peels orange segments. Like, would you like peel these as well? Would you like get right down to the muscle of the orange? All right. Which side does this go into? This goes into. You just bite it like an apple, you monster. That is. That's incredible. You can't stand the texture or bitter flavor of the segment skin. Suddenly we have great concern for you, Mrs. Smarty Pants. That is right there. Yes, okay. All right, it looks like we are onto the next module, which is very quickly dwindling our supply of bricks on here. So it looks like things will kind of finish up together, come together fairly quick there. You at least you at least peel the orange, right? Right? Although now I'm thinking of that scene from Shrek with the gingerbread man. You're a monster! Now, to be fair, if I know well, are we surprised at anything at this point now? I will eat the apple cores. I'll eat the apple seeds, core and all. Yeah, I know. Well, okay, I did look into that. I did check to see just how much cyanide is in a single apple, and clearly it's not enough. It's not enough cyanide to do anything, or I'm just building up an immunity. Imagine peeling a banana, right? Who has time for that? All right, this is bit of an interesting collection of bricks. This one doesn't seem to be as this module isn't as detailed as the previous one. You eat the core and seeds of an apple too. All right, Van. Good. I'm not alone. Thankfully. Please, I need an adult. We need an adult here, please. Someone. Anyone. We're causing Muffin a bit of a distress. Here. Let's go back to a little ASMR. Soothing bags. You intentionally bite and break the seeds. Feel the warmth of the cyanide. Let it flow through you. Good. It's like in Riddick, where he slowly injects the venom, and he can deal with any of the monsters on the planet. Oh wow, this part came together super quick. Oh no, I would say at this point you're weak as a kitten. $50 points to anybody who can tell me that episode. All right, now there's a tiny little. Let me start with. Let's go that. Ooh, satisfying snap. Looks like we're going to have a couple extra pieces. And I was going to say, are we missing? No, we're not missing a piece there. Ball joint pops in there. Little, whatever that is, goes in there. They sit on there. You don't care for muffin tops? Or if you had the choice, you would pick the muffin bottoms? I mean, cupcakes I can understand. But I mean, the Seinfeld episode was onto something there. All right, now I got to get the orange off my fingers here. And the last two stickers are going on here. You like the spongy part more. You don't like if there's any little bit of crispiness on the muffin top. Oh, that's always nerve-wracking. Mini cupcakes. What's all going on, Diatoms? How are you? As in the mini version of regular cupcakes, which are already a mini version of cake. It comes down to micro cupcakes, and then nano cupcakes, and then eventually only you, Diatoms, are going to be able to see the smallest particle of cupcake. How are you doing today? How are things? All good? Excellent. We're just about to finish this build of the lunar lander, and I'm very excited for that. This has been a fun build. I've there have been, I don't think there really has been an actual build I've done that's like, meh, I could have done without that. All right, that's what we need there. Cupcakes that are only visible under a microscope. Yeah, and I'm sure it would make a nice light snack, and somehow you'd still ruin your dinner with it. You ate too many cupcakes before dinner. Now who's going to eat all this brisket? Who's going to eat all this meatloaf? I made all this meatloaf, and now you ruined it by eating little micro cupcakes. How dare you? I slaved over a hot stove for hours making you. Oops. Oh, did I put this on wrong? I think I put it on wrong. I did. That one's gotta go. You sound like an angry Jewish mother. You ate all the micro cupcakes, you putz. What are you doing eating all the Those were for guests. Oh, boy. That's the kind of day it's been, right? Amazing. All those little pieces turned into this. All right, so how do we get this attached on here? It looks like we have three extra pieces to go in the brick mug, or in the brick gauntlet, in the brick chalice. I don't know. Okay, so we have, make sure those are all, make sure our satellites are sticking up. Right. Uh-oh. Wait. Yeah. Oh my goodness, I thought I put everything on backwards. Ah, so that fits on there. Holy potatoes. Oh, I needed my shoulder cam. I needed the shoulder camera. Because I can't really turn this now. Yeah, let's hold it up to, let's see if we can change our camera here. Ooh. All right. Also yeah, that is rare because there is no shoulder cam at the moment. I haven't done that in a while, but Luck's getting a couple of the rare ones today. Okay, this is better not fall. This is better not be like some kind of stream fail. But there we go. There was our nice shiny. There we go. He's not going to fall now. Hey, Ma. That is a Nori Kitty. That is a Nori Kitty shirt. Tell my wife I love her. If I don't make it, tell my wife I said hello. Well, no, that's cool. I love the gold. I love gold. And all the little instrumentations that they have on here. That's cool. It's that's what she said. It's pretty. It's very detailed for the size. You know. I didn't know what I was in for with this one, and I'm very happy to have got this completed. Wait, what do you mean? That's how you get a hello? Wait, hold on a second. Wait. Wait, where's your hello? What? Huh? What? Hold on. What did I miss? What? So adorable. Hello, Pookie. Wait, did I miss a message? Did I miss something? Oh, to tell my wife I said hello. Damn it. I don't listen to myself when I talk. Oh, boy. No, they're very delicious orange slices that go well with a coffee. But, now, call me controversial here. Do not mix chocolate and oranges. Chocolate, delicious. Oranges, refreshing. I don't put them together. That is a super hot take. Chocolate and orange slices? No, thank you. No, we're not doing that there. Exactly. It works perfect for you. You can enjoy your Terry's chocolate orange all you.
Astronaut Tim Peake asked me a question.
Oh, hello, Tim. It is true. It has been a while. A random selection. A random selection from Ask an Astronaut. I guess it'd be like plenty more fitting if we were doing a little bit of the International Space Station, but let's see one that is a... There we go. Here's a nice random one there. What was the favorite... Was there a favorite part of your day in space? Sounds like you only went up to the space station for a quick little bit. You at this point you already read the book with all your redeems. Yeah, you have to buy it. I always enjoyed wrapping up the end of the day and then having a chance to take some photographs, look out the window, or call friends and family. The working day was very rewarding, but we were always trying to keep up with the tight timeline, and when we did get ahead, there was a list of other tasks waiting to be performed. So there was no vacation on the ISS. That's good, though. A busy schedule makes for a demanding and energizing environment, and we are in space to work hard. I am amazed when people ask me in life if life on the ISS was ever dull. On the contrary, you relish the few quiet moments you have to yourself. It may sound strange, but I would always enjoy brushing my teeth in the evening because our hygiene area was close to the cupola. So I would float next to this enormous window and enjoy the view for a few quiet moments. I just love that juxtaposition of doing the most mundane task whilst traveling 25 times the speed of sound and watching the entire continent pass beneath me. Yeah, it has been a while since that. But this has been a very fun build. It makes a very nice and symmetrical overhead view as well. Now, where we're going to put it on the shelf, where we're going to put that, somewhere over there. Maybe we'll get the picture of the Orion Nebula moved, and maybe we'll put Orion on the wall or something like that. We'll have a look there. But no, it's so now that we have that finished, we are this is the second weekend in November, so we had 2 more weeks before Christmas. So why would you want Rye on the wall? I mean, just have them on display for everybody to see. We will I'll let you guys know what we're going to do for the next build, but I think for now what we're going to focus more on is what we're going to be doing for our charity stream come Friday for raising money for Movember. And yeah, just trying to, maybe we will have, I don't know how long we're going to plan to stream for that one there, or whether I don't know if it's going to be we'll get the details as the week progresses there, and I'll keep you guys updated on the on Discord and throughout just throughout on Twitter. you know, you guys, we have our regular areas where we kind of talk about things. And so yeah, tomorrow or Tuesday is when we're hoping that we're going to have our internet delivered, in the way that we'll have the tower completely built in the backyard, and we'll have a more reliable connection. Although it hasn't been too bad. I see there's a little bit of dropped frames, but that's nothing that we can't deal with in the past. But as long as we have a company that can quickly surface if anything is wrong, that's the other thing. It's like this little jury-rigged antenna isn't working out that well. Yes, you see the artwork from my nieces that they made, and those are permanent fixtures there. Those are permanent art pieces that will stay on display. A lot of other things will kind of go in and out of the background, but we'll always have some good times over there. But I've thoroughly enjoyed this, and like the amount of awesome people who dropped in for the raids have been absolutely incredible. And you know, it's been a very fun Sunday. So I think we will start to wrap things up. Like I said, in the coming, like possibly, it depends when the internet is installed, either tomorrow night or Tuesday night, as long as everything goes to plan. I want to do a Phasmophobia stream, and it's just the just the problems that I've had in the past with the internet disconnecting, and now that we have, as long as everything is nice and steady, we'll be able to do that. And if we can run Steam and two connections for uploading and and getting our download working, then yeah, we will we'll play a little bit of Phasmophobia, because it has been pardon me, it has been way too long. It has been way too long for that. So what I think we're going to do, where are we going to send you guys over to? Let's see. Yeah, I did see Pod, and what do we got there? What's his? Okay, he's got variable bit right there. And I was also thinking about checking out JRL Pixels as well, doing some pixel art on there. He's at 1080p. I can't even see what's going on there at the moment. That's unfortunate. This is true. You know what? I'm going to agree with you on there. I was considering Pod, and we have sent raids over to him in the past. He is a member of the Anchor Club and a wonderful UK streamer. I'm going to send you guys over to Pod on air for sure. Let's do that. I appreciate everything that you guys have been doing today, and hanging out in the raids, and the massive raid from Misfit Act and Ghost in the Machine and Econ Greg, and my goodness, the host Scogletto and Midnight Rush with all the massive raids today. It was absolutely wonderful. It's fantastic today. Like I said, we'll be back later in the week with a little bit of Phasmophobia. So until then, we're going to send you over to Pod on Air, who is doing a little bit of Phasmophobia right now. And for those of you who are subscribed to the channel, there's a raid message to copy. And that is for those who are unsubscribed, or not subscribed to the channel. That is all right. I do appreciate it. Yeah, we're going to wrap things up. I am happy with the build. I'll post some pictures on Discord of the lunar lander, a little more detailed shots. But until then, we're going to send you guys over to Pod on Air. Andrew, I apologize. Well, Andrew, welcome into the observatory. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. How are you doing today? Welcome in. First time message is a bit Epic. Thank you. All right, so I will get the get the copy of that message over there. Send the love over to Pod. And a little bit of this is a preview of somebody who knows how to play Phasmophobia. I'm going to stumble through it in the next couple of days. So I appreciate you guys coming on in. We will be back for sure Friday with our astronomy chat. And if the skies actually clear up, we'll do some live astrophotography. And until then, we will see you again soon. I've been Tom. I'm the Astro Canuck. I'm not here to change the world. I'm here to share the universe. Have a very good afternoon, very good evening, a very good morning, wherever you are, and we will see you again soon. Take care.